We are live. Good evening, everyone.
Howdy.
It is the Thursday night.
It is time for Shizzle. How you doing this evening?
Casting out.
Metaphor Outdoors. How you doing? For Shizzle's in here. Chris Everett, thank you so much for coming in. Cold Creek Catfishing Billy says good luck to everyone tonight. Joshua Parham says, hey, Pontoon Jodi, how you doing tonight? Let's catch a big one.
Howdy. I hope so.
Brokeback Bob says, good evening, Miss Jodi. Good luck to you and catch a huge new PB flathead tonight.
All right.
Trim that all the way down. Joshua Parham says, I want to say good luck to all the anglers. Let's catch a big one.
Thank you very much.
Jabberjaw says, hey, y'all.
Howdy, Jabber.
Skull Rush in the house saying, let's go. Whoa.
Hear-
Yep. There's she got that clicker on.
Who, me?
No, I don't know.
I thought that was you.
Chris Everett, how you doing this evening? Skull Rush says, hi, Jodi. How you doing, Skull?
Go.
We got baits in the water. It is 10:01. We have a few more anglers that are running a little late this evening. So right now we just got the 2, but we got some more people coming in. Oh, we got the 3. Excuse me, David. I'm so sorry.
It's ahead of the game.
Mike Sampson in the house. How you doing, Sampy?
Hey, Mike.
Stonefly71 says, evening, Jodi.
Evening,
Yeah.
Stonefly.
Yep, I know.
How you doing?
How you
I'm doing
so-
great.
We're so glad to hear that, Jodi.
I'm going to win tonight, boys.
There you go. I love the confidence.
Yeah. So especially
2-1.
since I ain't never fished this spot before.
Ah,
Yeah, I've never fished this spot before, and it's not where I want to fish. It's where I can fish.
Paul Boyd's in the house. 217 Rebel Outdoors says, hello, everyone.
Howdy do.
Paul Boyd says, hello, Miss Jodi and everyone.
Howdy.
Mike Sampson says, hey, James and David.
Hey,
As stated previously, we got a couple of folks coming in a little bit late, but there should be a few more folks coming up here to fish us shortly. Ed Evans says, good evening, everyone. How you doing, Ed? You're missed this evening.
Hey, Ed.
Ed.
Well, I miss him seeing him out here. I'm not sure that James misses seeing him out here.
Yeah. I still don't think you should be able to fish that pay lake.
A pay river.
Yeah. That flathead holding tank he fishes in. Like I said, I ain't expected too much from us tonight with the wind and the big waves and having to hide in this cove. But you never know.
You never know.
Definitely pull a flatty out of here, maybe.
We got a channel by the name of Cat, K-A-T. Says, good evening, Jodi.
Evening.
Butterflies in the sunshine says, hello, all. Good luck, everyone.
Hello, butterflies.
Butterflies.
Stonefly said, just got home from the stern wheel regatta. They had live band playing good rock and roll. Well, welcome in. Glad you made it home safe. Coy Lake says, hey, Brokeback Bob. How you doing? How you doing, Coy Lake? For Shizzle said, Jodi show. It's how it's done.
Yeah. She got good bait. She should do something.
Oh, baloney.
Fishing by Faith Outdoors. Jeff Barker says, hey, everyone.
That reel's reeling itself in.
187 Fishing said, let's
That
go.
handle just came all the way around almost.
Which one?
The first one.
That
Weird.
one trying to get me.
You got a ghost angle on your boat, James?
No, I'm telling you. It was up like this. And it just started going bloop, bloop, down, down, down. All on its own.
Oh,
See if it does it again. It's that possessed pen reel. All right, let's go, Dave. Let's go, David. Get your catfish. Get your catfish here.
John,
Ooh, I got an echo.
hello.
I got an echo.
Echo, echo, echo.
You go. Echo.
Hope y'all don't mind. I'm eating me some ice cream.
It better be coffee flavored ice cream.
What's that, Jody?
Is it Little Daddy?
No.
Ben and Jerry's is how you got to roll.
It is Bluebell butter pecan.
Oh, okay, that's good. Good brand.
They came out with Little Daddy ice cream.
I know. I saw that. I saw that picture you shared.
Yep.
He needs to be eating coffee ice cream with him yawning already.
Oh, don't worry. I have my coffee too.
Okay, good.
I'm drinking hot coffee and eating cold ice cream. It's a great combination.
Hot coffee and cold ice cream.
Amanda Brawner's in the house saying, "Hey, Jody."
Hey, Amanda. Or as I call her, baby.
Brokeback Bob said, "Jody, have faith in yourself. Don't ever give up or
Yeah, I'm saying that.
I just have faith in myself.
We have faith in you too, Jody."
Kind of
What's
crazy.
Quit
Hey,
doing that.
Amanda.
We'll go home.
Hope everybody had a
I
fantastic
paid my
Thursday.
ghost friend to keep the slack out of that line, so he just tightens it up for me.
Oh, okay.
Silver Fox Fishing Sandy's in the house saying, "Hey, y'all."
Howdy. I'm going to try and get my lights a little better. I'm going to go solo and see what I got going on.
Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. Howdy.
Butterfly said, "If anyone's fishing in PA tonight, hope you're bundled up." I guess it's cold there.
It's pretty cool here tonight and windy. Yeah, that one's still there.
That look better?
Oh, yeah, it looked fine before. Yeah, that looks good. Oh, go back the other way. There you go.
I'm missing a pole right there, though.
Oh, you don't have one on the left?
That's my net. You can see the end of my net right there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're good. You want to go
There.
a little bit further to right for that is that a blue Muddy River rod?
A lot of fish structure.
There you
There.
go. Yeah, that's good.
That's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Lucky 11 tonight.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18,
I know.
19.
You must not be using the front of the boat tonight, just the back.
I got 4 on the front. Thank you very much.
All right, 217 Rebel says, "Okay, all, I'm off to bed. Hit that thumbs up and wanted to say hi. I shared out the link. Good luck, all, and stay safe. Keep those lines tight."
Thanks. Night, night.
All right, 217. Hope you get some good rest and hope you have a great weekend.
I got a bunch of tabs open I need to close out.
Let's go, catfish.
Arrowhead Lee Evans says, "Hey, Jody, Dustin, James, and David. How you doing?"
Doing great, except for the wind.
Good.
There we go.
Nathaniel Klaus says, "Where is everybody at?" Well, everybody's here.
Well, some of them's late, and then there's a couple that's out.
Yeah, we got a few anglers that are running a little late this evening. We might have some guests pop in a little bit, but right now we fishing with what we got, right?
Might have some talkers show up.
I have the mute button. We're good.
I'm using a bunch of live bait, and that's going to be the make me lose, guarantee.
No, that should help you.
No, I
Good,
never
but
do live bait.
Amanda said Brandon's fixing the head fishing in the boat.
All righty.
All right, have him out in the boat. That's gonna be awesome.
Yeah. I got fresh skipjack Shad Daddy gave me, so appreciate it, Shad Daddy. There's your shout out. And
Shad
then-
Daddy gave you skipjack?
Mhm.
Isn't he supposed to give you
call-
Shad?
A lot of them call it Shad skipjack around here for some reason.
Oh, do they? Okay.
But no, they call skipjack Shad.
Oh, okay. Jay, you're not gonna. Why don't you just sit there and not pay attention? And
And
get
then
that
I've
right?
got Shad.
Hey, Chris.
And then I've got a white bass live. And then I may have a bass.
You're
or
fishing for bass, or you have a bass?
I may have a bass. a donkey bait.
Uh-oh. All right, we've got a few other people come in. Nathaniel Klaus, how you doing?
Howdy.
We got 53 awesome people watching right now.
Woohoo.
Jennifer Bryant says, hello, Jody.
Howdy do. How are you tonight?
Brokeback Bob said, remember that like button. Please comment and subscribe if you haven't already. Please do so. Butterflies and Sunshine said the forecast is for the low 40s, I guess, in Pennsylvania. Wow. Chucky Morgan's in the house. How you doing, Chucky?
Hey, Chucky. You know, I forgot to bring shoes on the boat. All I got no socks.
You barefoot?
Yeah.
Oh.
There had been something swam into the motor or something.
But I put my heater on.
No, Ed's not fishing tonight. I think he took tonight. I've got other things to do, I think.
He had
Tina
somewhere
Knott.
to be in the morning.
Oh, okay. Tina Knott says, hello, everyone. Good luck tonight, Jody.
Thank you. Howdy.
Dale Hayslips in the house saying, good evening, Catfish fam.
Dale Hayslip. I knew a Dale Hayslip.
Snake River, how you doing? Snake
Howdy.
River Catfish Slayer. Real and Virtual Outdoors. Hello, Jody and Dustin and chat.
Hey, Troy. Troy's got a good channel if you ever want to go hang out and watch him play video games and stuff. It's pretty cool and relaxing.
Fashizzle said, Jody is bait rich.
Yeah, I am tonight.
Brandon Hopper says, good evening, Jody and Dustin. Cool cats.
Howdy do.
Good evening.
How you doing, Brandon?
I even have some of them little tiny shads.
Shads.
Dale Hayslip. That name sounds familiar. Was Dale Hayslip in the Navy? That's a different name.
Well, maybe he'll put that in here in just a second.
Yeah, that's why I asked.
Medic, is my text working? Yes. Did I miss something? Let's see what Medic said.
Hey, Ashley.
Looks good. Howdy, Jody.
Ashley's my oldest.
Is that the one that was in the picture with you when you were going out to dinner?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Ashley.
You still got the snake in the jar?
Yeah.
Why?
Why not?
Just waiting around for it to bite you?
No. Someone told me that made excellent catfish bait.
Well,
Thanks.
good luck with that.
I mean, if eels
Only
work,
if they're live.
where did I miss that? Yeah, Ed Evans said he's not fishing night. He has to pick up his new truck in the morning.
Ooh,
Mm-hmm.
sweet.
And Dale Hayslip said no, he was not in the Navy.
Okay.
Tina Ladybug's in the house.
Howdy do, Tina.
Yeah, Snake, there's a couple of people that will be coming up here shortly. They're running a little late. Yeah, I don't think we have a full house tonight, but
No.
we still have some anglers. And we're going to have some fun. Ashley Lowe said, good luck, Pontoon Jodi.
Thank you, Ashley.
Amanda's out there. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I might need luck tonight.
Now you got live bait. You don't need luck.
I hate live bait. I end up taking it off and cutting its head off and throw it back down.
No, I love live bait.
Troy M. Iowa. I'm sorry, folks. If I missed your name, I'm going to go back and see if I missed anybody. Troy M. Iowa's in the house.
Hey, Cass Catch.
John Hobbs. Yeah, Medic 4, your text is working. Is there something I missed? Let me know. Amanda Brawner is in the chat dropping links. Thank you so much, Amanda. We really appreciate that. If you want to go click on those links and check out the channels of the folks that are fishing here tonight, please go do so. If you haven't already, if you like what you see, like and subscribe to their channel. It'll be fantastic.
Oh, my lines are slack.
Excellent, Brandon. Glad to hear you're doing good. Let's see.
Oh, my charge just came on right on.
Dale Hayslip said, no, never been to the service.
Okay.
Cast Catch. Hello there, fellow fisher. Jody. I hope to see some big fish tonight. We all hope that.
I forgot to get hot dogs.
hot dog?
To put on my heater I'm getting out.
Oh,
Well, hot diggity, dog diggity. Oh, what you doing?
I've already got the sniffles, so I guess I need to go ahead and turn it on.
oh yes, please do. We can't have you getting sick.
Yeah.
Jennifer Bryant in the house saying, "Hey Jody, where's the little Debbie's?"
I ain't got none tonight. All I got is a bag of chips.
All that in a bag of chips.
Yeah.
That's Jody.
Good. But you're supposed to do it like this. With the head snap.
If I could snap, maybe.
That's tonight's snack.
Cheeto puffs.
Yeah.
Chester puffs.
Yeah.
Jody's got a copperhead in a jar.
Brandon Hopper, hey Snake
It was
River.
on her porch when she came home.
Medic 4 outdoors says, "Is it cold tonight, Jody?"
It is little.
That big, yeah.
Big.
Catfish Fresno says, "Hey, Miss
Not the little
Jody."
thing. Like,
Howdy, Fresno.
Got it in the jar.
Fishing local
big
252.
minty jar.
Only 2 people fishing tonight? No, we got Miss Jody, James, and David from Cool Cats. So we got 3 on the screen, and I think we have a couple more that are running a little behind.
Yep.
Paul Boyd, how you doing? Shirley T says, "Hello, everyone."
Shoot, I thought I was getting a fish, but the boat moved.
Get back.
Might be rethinking not double anchoring tonight. I ain't never double anchored though.
Really?
Nope. I always just suffer through the turn.
I showed you how to do it.
Yeah, I know. That's a lot of work.
If you plan on moving, it's a lot of work.
Yeah, if I don't get about here, I'll definitely be moving.
And then you have another anchor rope out to get tangled up in.
Mm-hmm.
Fishing for Whiskers in the house says, "Howdy, everyone.
Howdy,
Great job tonight. Great job tonight on the bait shop, Dustin, but Landon did better." Thanks. Thanks, Martha.
You did do a good job tonight.
Well, thank you. That was fun. That's the first show we've been invited to come on, and we really enjoyed ourselves. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah. The night I was on it, they was doing a bait shop takeover with no script. So it really wasn't it's just goofing off.
Yeah, Rhonda, whenever Landon's on with me, he always steals the show. So, but I'm okay with that. Jennifer Bryant said, "Jody is all that. I love watching you guys."
Well, thank you. Come on, kitty fish.
So, Cat, who you asking if there's much current? You asking Jody or Cool Cats? Uh-oh. All right. We got another angler in the house. Everybody say hello to the infamous Danny Stone.
What's going on, man?
What's up, Danny? Glad you can make it tonight.
Man, I've been here for a while, but I spent the first 45 minutes picking up trash around here, man. Is this like a little spot 2 miles from my house that I hardly ever fish? But man, it was like beer bottles, soda cans, all that stuff. The worst part though is there was a plastic bag, and I snatched it up, throw it in my 5-gallon bucket, and a hypodermic needle went right in my finger. So,
Oh, no.
man.
look what kind of diseases I got.
Wow.
Yeesh.
You got to be careful picking up trash, man. You just don't know what's there. But
Yeah.
I grabbed that bag didn't think nothing of it. When I felt something stick me, and I looked in there, and there was a hypodermic needle in there. But it just barely broke the skin, so I'm not too worried about it.
Check it out.
You guys fishing already?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Well, I'm baited up, so I'll go ahead and get them thrown out.
All right. Yeah, I work at a local police department. I used to pick up trash all the time when I came into work. People either wind blew it around the building, whatever. But then I started seeing, reports about fentanyl, people lacing stuff with fentanyl. So I just stopped.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna take any chances.
No.
Well, that's the second time that's happened to me. Working for the city, we were cutting down some shrubs around the park, and they were real thick, and I was reaching, pulling out the dead limbs, and I reached in there, and a needle got me in the hand then too.
Mm.
They actually made me go to the hospital about a month later and run a bunch of tests and everything because they said sometimes it takes a while for that stuff to kick in. So, but
Well,
anyway, let me get some lines in the water, man.
Yeah, get
All
some
right,
lines
put
in the
this in.
water. We're here
I'm
to fish,
fishing in-
man.
I'm fishing in a turtle and a channel cat hole.
We wouldn't expect anything less.
maybe he'll use frogs for bait. All right, Brokeback Bob said John Parker was talking about joining in, but they have storms coming.
Yeah, it's been, like I said, it's windy as heck here.
And if he decides he wants to, we can send him a link.
Mac Fishing's in the house saying now it's a party.
Hey, Mac. Hey, Rob.
Silver Fox Sandy said, "Did I read that Jody brought her little friend in a jar?"
No, I didn't bring it. It's in the house it's on the fireplace. Decorative.
You have
What do you
it's in
feed
your-
it?
on the fireplace.
I caught some crickets and put in the jar with it.
Oh, that's what he wants to eat, I'm sure.
Well, they got this little yellow tail on their babies, and that attracts bugs, and that's what they eat.
Okay. He didn't look little to me.
He's tiny.
Those
Is
are the
he?
most potent ones. You know that, right?
Huh?
Those are the most potent ones.
Yeah, because they don't know how to control the venom.
Exactly.
Yeah.
She's like,
Yep.
"Yep, I know."
Yep,
There's
great
a
thing to
couple
play
dozen
with.
more in the yard, I'm sure.
Great thing to play with.
Yeah, there's stories about where I grew up in Colorado. There was a man-made dam,
Yeah.
and there were stories of some of the people who were doing that or building the dam. They picked up what they thought were worms and put them in their pockets. They ended up being baby rattlesnakes.
Really?
Yeah, but they killed them. Yeah.
Dang.
No joy.
Come on, kitty fish.
Depew Rob in the house saying hello, everyone.
Hattie. You know, he wants to be called Rob.
Just Rob.
Yeah, Rob's his first name.
Okay. Rob it is, if I remember.
You'll remember it after you say it. It took me a few times.
Okay.
But I like saying Depew because it made me think of Pepe Le Pew.
Pepe Le Pew.
Hmm.
Palmetto Cats. Kevin's in the house saying good luck, everyone. Headed to bed.
Night, night.
Kevin, good night.
Well, thanks for coming in, Kevin. We appreciate that. Hope you get some sleep. Have a wonderful weekend.
There's Uncle Lou.
Mac Fishing says hello, Jody.
Hattie.
Mr. Duggar Fishin says greetings, Earthlings.
Hey, Mr. Duggar.
Greetings.
You must have missed Uncle Lou's comment.
Have I got to that one yet?
I think.
I'm
Maybe
a little far back.
for you. It was for you.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I haven't got that far yet.
Okay.
Up in the air run outdoors.
Hey, Aaron.
The
Here
link,
we go.
sausage link.
Sausage link. Beef jerky link. Is that what they're called? Beef link.
Air run. Annette Morgan, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Says hello, everyone.
How do you know?
Hello.
Uncle Lou said, good evening, all. Great show tonight, TSW. Well, thank you so much, Uncle Lou. We really appreciate that. We had a lot of fun. That was the first show we got invited onto, talk show type show. So hopefully there's more to come.
What, we got a lot of people running late tonight, or what's the deal?
They knew you were coming. They're scared.
I didn't have a full house to
Of
begin
what?
with.
Your turtles.
I know Brandon's supposed to be on his way, though. I'm pretty sure, though.
Yeah, he's running a little late.
I think Brandon, well, I didn't talk to Curtis. He never answered in the group chat. And Ed, he's got to go get his truck in the morning, so he can't stay out all night.
All right, Ed ain't here.
No.
Yeah.
All I gotta do is catch a 5-pound channel cat and win this thing.
What?
Wow.
Win this thing.
No, I'll
Bull
tell you what, man. That disappoints me. Ed ain't here. Ed is no offense to anybody. Ed is one of my favorites. I love Ed to death. He's awesome.
See, we're all
Wait,
scared of you, Danny, because we know you're going to have a breakout night one of these days.
Mhm.
It's coming, but it's not going to be here.
Hey,
Hey,
Crappie.
Joey.
Yeah.
Silver Fox
What?
Sandy said, think she's thinking about the
Link
snake.
right
Way
up
too
there.
big for me. It would be dead or the house burnt down if it was me.
You might get one good flathead.
It's just a little snake.
A little snake.
A little snake.
Straggler.
Yeah, I'm only
And hello, everyone.
I'm only fishing about 2 miles from the house. There's no way I can make it to the river tonight because I got a guy that's kind of half covering me. If it's something small, he'll take care of it. But if it's something big, I still have to stay close enough that I can pack up and get back to there real quick, you know. So
You still on call?
if anything major happens, I'll be out of here.
How long are you on call for, Danny?
I come off at noon tomorrow.
Nice. Yeah, I'm on call myself, so if I have to mute it or whatever, I'll let y'all know. But I go off call Monday morning 8:30.
Yeah, I've been on for it'll be a week at noon tomorrow, but I come off at noon tomorrow,
Nice.
and I'll have to go back on for I think 8 weeks.
Oh wow. Kevin Baker, Nuts and Bolts Fishing, says, "Hey, Jody."
Howdy, Kevin.
Woody Hollander's in the house saying hello, all.
Hey, Woody.
There's a guy out there named Team Snagging Whiskers, I think.
Yeah.
Are we catching any flatheads for Chad?
Chad Schmad.
If those of you don't, go ahead, Jody.
There.
We were on. Sean and I were on the bait shop tonight with Chad and Freddie, and Chad was joking around saying that, you know, why do they call us the Flathead Challenge? Nobody ever catches any flatheads.
That's
Sure
not
they do.
true.
That was a
So
slur at me.
I stuck up for you, Jody.
I know it. Appreciate that.
Oh.
I'll tell you what,
Double
my
hook.
fishing's been so bad lately that if I was the only one fishing, I'd probably still come in second.
NWPA Fishing says hello, everyone. Keith,
Howdy.
how you doing?
I'm already moved from this spot.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm already ready to move.
Oh wow.
Already?
Yeah.
Already ready?
You all ready? Ready already? Eric B's in the house saying hello, everyone.
I
Hey,
don't
Eric.
like hello either. Hey, Eric. Retired Rick.
All right. Amanda said, Brandon said, just got motor fixed, getting bait together, then headed out. All right. Well, we're here till 2. So, well, we're here till 2 Eastern time. For all of our other time zone friends.
You see how bright that rod right there is? That's the new Mad Catch rod right there.
Oh, the second one?
Pretty yellow and shiny.
Nice. Oh, that's that 1040
That's
you
the one
got.
that Aaron and Lisa Elliott sent me. Yeah, that one right there.
That is bright.
It
The
is.
Mad Catch bolt. They sent me a 10-footer, guys.
That's huge.
Is that the bolt too? The yeller?
Yep.
That's the ones I like.
That's the bolt. That's the bolt right there. Well, this
How long is Black Betty?
Betty's 16 foot.
Oh my goodness.
Yep, Betty's 16-footer. But the bolt now is the second, third longest rod I got because I have an Akuma Tundra, which is 13-footer. I don't use it very often. I'm going to start throwing it out more often though. But tonight, matter of fact, when I just threw that out, that's the very first time that rod's been cast into the water.
Really?
Nice.
Yep.
What kind of reel you got on it?
I got that from Lisa and Aaron Elliott. They sent it this week. And this is the first time I've been out with it.
Hey, Chris Flores. How you doing?
Chris Flores.
Chris is in the house.
Chris Flores.
Crappie Day fish on. Or as
Crappie.
Freddie calls it, crappy day. Crappy.
I like telling Mark have a crappy day. Catfish and crappie.
Yeah. Crappie Day fish on says, Jody.
Howdy, howdy.
Captain Morgan says, I'm in. Buck Williams Jodi, Troy from Real and Virtual is now Diamond Lizzie Troy.
Really? All right, I'll have to remember that.
Mr. Duggar Fisher says, Team Jodi, rah, rah, rah. You got a fish on, Danny?
No, it's a guard.
Okay.
Still a fish?
He was banging on it, and I pulled it away from him.
Okay.
Double Hook Angling says, I went fishing against Doctor's orders yesterday, but I caught 2 nice channel cats and had fun, but man, my back hurts now.
Ooh.
Yeah, back pain is the worst. I hate it. I have back issues myself.
Yeah.
Brandon asks if Danny's broken in that new rod yet. Well, it's cast out, so hopefully that'll be the first one he catches a fish on. Ooh. Double Hook England says Jodi got this.
Jodi gonna move spots here in a few minutes if I don't get the bite.
Retired Rick says hi, everyone.
Howdy.
Sorry.
Yeah, he was actually bending the tip on that pretty steady. And I thought, well, I'll reel down on him. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to tell myself it's a gar because I snatched it away from him, I think. But I might have should have let him get on there a little bit more solid.
Hey, Jodi, Captain Moria says, Jodi, I'm in, so let's go.
All right.
Not sure what he's talking
I don't know.
Brad Cottle in the house. How you doing, Brad? Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, it's been so dry here. We haven't had rain in forever. This little creek, you want to call it, that I'm fishing in now, everywhere place I'm throwing, it might be 2 foot deep.
Wow.
I mean, it's about dried up because they quit irrigating the cornfields and stuff too, you know. So that was a big source of water for this creek. But there are some decent channel cat in here. I've caught them before.
Ed Evans says, love you too, Danny. Tonight's your night, Danny. I'm rooting for you, pal.
Well, I appreciate it, brother. I wish you were here.
Me too. I'd like to whip Ed's tail tonight.
Yeah.
Woody Hollander said, put Black Betty to work, Danny.
Watch Danny take it tonight.
Betty's always down there on the end with, see the LED lights on her? She's always the furthest away. Because if she's up close, you only see that much of her. I always got to set her the furthest away to even get her in the screen. She's so big.
Yeah.
Come on, Cat.
Retired Rick said, I hated being on call.
You know what? It sucks, but it pays the bills.
That's right. Brad Cottle said, Danny, Jodi's fishing, so it's probably second place tonight.
I can live with that. I can live with that. I can take right now. I would be, you know what? I would tell everybody I took third, because if there's only 3 people here, I'm not going to tell them that. The hell, I got third on Jodi's show last night. You know, I only came close to winning this one time, and it was I think it was the very first show this year. And it was either the first show or the second show. And man, I started out the gate. I was slamming them. I mean, I got a 25-pound blue, caught a couple more at that, and I was in first place forever. And then Cause was on the boat with Pontoon with Jodi, and she starts pulling them in and passing me up. And I go, okay, I'll take second place. Then here comes Catfish Curtis, pulls in 2 flatheads and puts me in third. The one shot I had it winning it because I thought I got it because, 25-pound blue right off the bat. And I'd caught a 24-pounder before the show had started. And I thought, man, it's hot tonight. I'm on it. This is my night. Nope. Cause with a little bit of Jodi helping her out, they're teaming up on me. Just kick my butt.
He pulls down again. You gotta be reeling.
She did really good that night.
Jennifer Bryant.
That was a great night. We caught some really good fish that night.
Yeah.
Jennifer Bryant asked, "Is any stickers being handed out tonight?" Not that I'm aware of.
I'm just about out. I don't have enough to do a sticker giveaway.
I just ordered 50 and they're not going to be here for another week. So
I need to order.
I think I
I'm gonna
got
reach out-
unless I can find some more that's hid somewhere.
I'm gonna have to reach out and see if we can get some stickers made for TSW because we don't have any yet.
yeah, I was sitting there the other day looking. I went out to my truck and asked my wife. I said, "Is there any stickers left back there in that cabinet?" She goes, "No, you've got them all." And I went and checked my truck. And I keep them in an envelope out there, and I opened it up, shook it, and nothing came out but air.
I give a sticker at the boat ramp tonight.
Well, that's what
I
the
need to
thing
get
is,
some made.
Hey,
I'll be
Jody.
over at the river fishing, and somebody will come up talking to me, and I'll give them a sticker. And I just reach in and grab a sticker and give them a sticker. And
Yeah.
apparently, I reached there and gave them all away.
Hey, Jody,
Yeah.
we got somebody in the basement here that'd like to come in.
Okay.
All right, so we like to welcome Two Stands Fishing in
Oh,
the house.
What's up?
My brother
Yeah,
like
return.
brother.
What is up, everybody?
Stan.
Long time no see, my friend.
It is, after all, it is September 22nd, so I had to make an appearance on 22 Day.
That's right.
Oh, Stan, you ain't gonna believe what happened tonight. And you know what? I've been really vigilant about keeping an eye on it because I was anticipating the moment. But the odometer on my truck, I was waiting on it to hit 22,222. And I was driving here tonight, and I looked down, it says 22,235 or 25. I missed it.
Well, that's all right. The thought is what counts. I appreciate it, Danny. I appreciate it. Even I got an email this morning. Even dang Burger King now has a $22 bundle. I'm just saying it.
That must be a lot of food. $22 at Burger King.
Yeah,
You would-
probably
You would think so. It was only two Whoppers, two 8-piece chickens, I think, and a two chicken sandwiches, something like that.
Wow.
Which ain't bad, I guess, on prices nowadays. But
Does it talk about
Yeah.
inflation?
definitely not impressed. It wasn't too long ago where it was what, two Whoppers for $5. So you would have got 8.5, or what's that? 8 would have been 8 Whoppers.
Yeah. They got a Burger King app. When I delivered food, I would go through and it had 2 Whopper Junior meals for $5. And I'd get my lunch, and then later that night, that'd be my supper too. I'd eat the other one.
Yeah. But times is tough.
Hey, Danny, Mr. Duggar Fishing said second place fishing alone means the fish won.
There you go.
Hey, but you still won because you're out there. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, anytime I'm fishing, I consider myself a winner because it beats doing anything else.
Amen, brother. Amen.
Jennifer Bryant said, Danny, that's a good looking rod we got, or we know.
That rod is awesome. And Saturday night, I mean, I've already named the rod, but I'm going to wait till the River Rat show to announce the official name of that new rod. It's pretty cool.
Bugman 22 in the house says, hi, everyone. I have not got to be in here for a few weeks.
Hey, Doug.
Speaking of 22,
Yeah.
Bugman 22.
now I believe he got the 22 from back in his racing days. I think he was number 22,
Okay.
if I ain't mistaken.
I think that was his number, maybe.
Yeah, I think so.
Alvin Lewis in the house saying, hi, everyone.
Alvin!
Fields to water with the eyeballs.
And speaking of Fields to Water, what a great show tonight. They had some amazing guests up on there tonight. What'd you think of their guests up there tonight, Dustin?
Landon was awesome.
Well, that goes without saying.
Yeah, I caught the last 2 minutes of it. I got there
Yeah, I
just in
saw-
time for everybody to say, okay, y'all, it was a great show. See you later. I'm like, well, crap.
I thought Ryan came in right at the end and saved it there.
Yeah, absolutely. Snacks. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. We really appreciated that he reached out to us and we got to do that. Like I said, that was our first time ever doing a show like that. Hopefully it's first of many. We'll see, but it was a lot of fun.
They are a lot of fun because not only do you get to talk about fishing, but you get to tell a little bit of things, a little bit of backstories and a little bit of side things on top of it.
Yeah, we told Chad when he comes down here, if we take him to any holes, we got to put a blindfold on him.
Yeah. Now, see, when he came down here, it was the springtime. And that's why we went up. He only had a little bit of time to fish. So, you know, the closest, aside from maybe Dutch Gap, but then you got to drive down there and out there. So, and also Haz and Ernie were there, came up that day too.
Yep.
And they were in the boat with Green Machine, and I went out with Chad. So we all were up in the city.
Yeah.
But it was just, you remember earlier in the year when we had a lot of rain and the river was way up? I mean, it was up. It was moving.
David Smith in the house saying hello, everyone.
Hey, David.
Trying to go back through, make sure I didn't miss anybody in chat. Absolutely, Jennifer. Glad we could help. Yeah, Brad, I know. Yeah, Brad said Bobcat makes nice stickers. Yeah, I need to reach out to Bobcat so TSW can get some stickers made.
I need to get some stickers made.
Fishing for Whiskers said, Danny, that was 4:14.22 score with cost 79.3, Curtis 59.6, and Danny's 47.4.
Yep.
So April 14th.
Nice. I think that was
day.
probably my best night on Jody's challenge.
The killer day, April 14th.
Yep.
Well,
My
and
birthday.
oh, real well, happy birthday.
No, on April 14th, I'm saying.
Well, happy birthday in case I miss it again this year.
Yeah, I'll be around.
Oh, Bobcat says he's got to get to bed. Got 1,200 shirts to print tomorrow.
Dang, there you go.
Well, I hope you get some rest, Bobcat.
No, who's kidding? He can do that in 30 minutes.
Rhonda says, howdy, Stan.
Rhonda, how's it going? How's it going?
Bob Gaines in the house saying hello, everybody.
So speaking of good night, bad nights, how's it shaping up so far tonight here?
Yeah, we're all doing wonderful, sitting here having a nice conversation. No fish yet, but we're having a nice conversation.
Yeah.
I'm fixing to put
I've had 2 decent bites, but like I said, this little creek I'm on is full of little bitty channel cat. I may have to downsize from a 10-aught hook down to a 1-aught J hook.
Yeah, we're all hiding up in a cove because we got 20, 25 mile an hour winds with 2-foot swells out there on the lake.
Yeah, that's no fun.
Now, so I don't know if we do very good here because, like I said, we're all tucked back up in here to get out.
Callie King 916 in the house. Callie checking in. Hello, everyone.
Here we go.
Hey, Sally.
And
Double Hook Angler said my truck hit 50,000 today.
Stop.
So if I broke
Jody?
50,
go ahead.
what was it, about 50,000?
I said Double Hook Angling said his truck hit 50,000 today.
Oh, okay.
We were talking about Ed Evans isn't here because he's getting a new truck tomorrow.
Yep. It's a nice one.
I say two stands. It's all your fault. Crappie day.
Thank you. I'll take all the blame for that.
Yeah, I mean, I can't believe how depressing it was for me to actually miss that, though, because, I mean, I've been watching it all week, and I said, it's coming up. It's going to say 22,222 miles, and I was going to, like, put the video camera up there and watch it roll over and make a big deal out of it. And driving here, look down at 2,225, and I had to pull off the side of the road, man, and just hang my head and go, oh, my God, I can't believe you freaking missed that after waiting a week and a half.
I know.
Backed up for 2 miles.
Well, Danny, that it touches my heart that you've been thinking about me all week long. So thank you, thank you, thank you.
A week and a half, brother. I worked on
Well,
that. I
that's
watched
even
that.
better.
You're watching that odometer like a hawk. I'm like careful about where I'm driving, making sure I'm paying attention. But I was rushing to get here tonight, and it just like boop, there it went.
Yep. Oh, it was crazy driving to CatCon. Every time I looked up at the thing, it was like, and I wanted to catch the 222 one, but it was like 422 miles to go, 322 miles to go. Next exit, 22 miles. It was crazy, but I missed the 222.
Just so we don't miss anybody, Muskrat Adventures. Roger's in the house saying hello, cat fam.
What's up, Roger? Good to see you. Good to see you.
Hey,
Roger.
Roger.
Outdoors says night, y'all. Good luck. I'm pulling for Team Tennessee.
Nah, my lines are all tangled up.
There goes Team Tennessee. Retired Rick said shared you out tonight, Jody.
Thank you, Rick.
All right, Bugman said, yep, in 1973, I put 22 on my bike. Been there ever since.
And I don't know if you saw what his reasoning was. He put in there also after that. There you go. Went to the shop, and that was the only numbers they had, so we went with it.
Sometimes that's the only thing you can do.
That's right. That's kind of how it happened with me. The two's just kind of, 2 wasn't even my lucky number before I started doing all this. It was 13.
Oh yeah, 13's always been my lucky number.
Because that is actually my birthday coming up here in a couple weeks. October 13th.
22, right?
What's that?
So you're going to be 22, right?
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, of course.
Jody, Missy Kennedy said, did brother hook you up with some skippies?
Around now.
Did what?
Missy Kennedy said, did brother hook you up with some skippies?
Yeah, he brought me some. They was like a year old, so I had Daddy give me some fresh ones, so that's what I'm using.
Roger wants to know where everyone's at. Are they scared of the cold?
Hmm.
It is a bit chilly out here. I started to get me some firewood together.
Oh, look at that. Dominic says that's his youngest daughter's birthday also. I knew that's why I liked you. Well, that and the plate of catfish at CatCon. That, between the two of those.
Lee Evans, Catfish, Kentucky. How you doing? Thanks for coming in.
What's up, Lee?
Tim Molina saying Team Jody.
Howdy, Tim.
Well, if Jody's got the bait on one of the polls that I think she might have on, y'all are going to have to watch out. It may take a few hours.
Well, she got night crawlers.
You got the snake.
Dominic Hollis says, howdy, everyone.
Hey, Dominic.
Captain Morgan wants to know if it's windy there, Jody.
Yeah. It's got my lines all twisted up. I'm going to go ahead and move. I got to reel them in anyway.
It is tough. Fishing heavy wind. Fishing heavy wind.
You guys were talking about birthdays a while ago. Growing up as kids, when it was your birthday, it was a family tradition. You got to pick whatever meal we were having that night. So whatever that kid wanted to eat, that's what everybody was eating. Well, I got ripped off a lot of years because my birthday's on November 28th, and every now and then it falls on Thanksgiving. So you knew you were eating turkey. I was robbed, I tell you. Robbed.
It's okay. My mom's birthday is the 23rd of December.
My granddaughter, used to be my youngest granddaughter, my 11-year-old granddaughter now, because now I've got the 5-month-old Hannah, Stan's youngest daughter. But anyways, her birthday is November 25th.
Really?
Yep. So she was actually born on Black Friday. Well, her birthday is on, Thanksgiving every once in a while.
Super Smurf Eric Fishing's in the house. And I
On
think
to November
it's
26th.
this
It
place.
falls on Thanksgiving there once in a while.
22.
Brad Cottle said this strawberry cheesecake ice cream is amazing.
Wow.
Whoa.
The butter pecan bluebell ice cream.
That little
That's
Debbie ice cream was good.
How was that little Debbie ice cream, Jody?
It was pretty good. I can't complain.
Yeah, we've got hooked on the bluebell in our house. My kids love the strawberry.
Zebra cake ice cream.
Zebra cake.
Mac Fishing saying that his baby birthday is November 28th. Who, Diamond?
Nice.
Boy, Mac got the cutest little girl. Everybody at the meet and greet this year up at the Potomac meet and greet.
Oh, she was the one with all the energy, right?
What's that?
He was the one with all the energy.
With all the energy. She had with the pink hat on.
Yep.
She was just too cute.
Absolutely.
Yeah, God bless her. Yeah, she was awesome.
Uncle Lou's saying nothing is beating this Hershey's chocolate pie with extra whip ice cream.
Oh man.
All right, I'll be back.
Like, all this talk about ice cream is making you hungry, isn't it?
I'm telling you what, Dustin, you and I have the, we may not be able to be out fishing, but all this talk about food, we can just go, click, I'll be right back.
That's right. Fishing Local 252 said just got set up at Gaston Lake Dam. Well, you want to, sure, if Jody, do you want us to come up fishing?
Yeah, he wants to come up.
Fishing Local 252, let us know if you want to come up. We'll send you the link.
Max says y'all can have her if y'all want. Well, she can come visit Uncle Stan anytime.
That's the great thing about them not being yours, though. You can always send them back.
That's right. That's right. She'd probably have a blast playing with my twins, my grandson.
Probably.
They are 4 and same thing. Energy all day long.
Oh, I'm too old for energy now.
See, we got the normal cast of awesome people out there in chat. Buck Williams,
How you doing,
Super
Buck Williams?
Jennifer Bryant, Uncle Lou in the house. By the way, y'all know that I got a medium action Uncle Lou rod, right? I'm not going to get into it.
Buck Williams said, Uncle Lou, I have a warm Amish grape pie with vanilla ice cream.
Oh.
Well, I've got a warm cup of coffee in my hand.
Brad Cottle's out there. Speaking of Brad, you were talking about we were talking about drifting and dragging and whatnot on Chad's show earlier tonight, Dustin, and Brad has some awesome rock bottom drifters from Brad Cottle. That's what we have been using, and they do a pretty good job of not getting hung up. And I think it's the foam up in the top that floats them in the right angle.
Gotcha. We got a few more people to come in the house so far. We have 80 awesome people in here. Thank you all so much for coming in. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up on your way in or your way out. If you would, please show Jody some love. Really appreciate it. PR's in the house saying, I swear food and fishing go together. Absolutely. One of the anglers on our boat, we call him Snacks because that's all he does is eat snacks. LG Bass in the house. How you doing, Tom? Says hello all.
Oh, Tom's a master angler this week.
That's right.
Catfish says, what's cracking?
Tom's in the 62.
I was fortunate enough that I just tuned in when they were reeling that fish in.
Mm.
And that's no easy task from out there in I think, did he say they got it in Hades Hole?
Really? Oh wow! I didn't get to watch it yet, but I'm gonna go back and watch it.
Oh, you
Yeah,
got to watch it.
Dustin, you know how it goes there. When you get out over in the channel, it's a pretty good distance out there, and then it gets out and drops. So a lot of times when that fish hits it, you got to get it up over that ledge.
Yeah, I lost one of my trips to the angler spooks in Hades Hole.
Well,
Yeah,
if Brandon goes where I think he's going to a spot that we call the hole. That's the spot that I fished last February when I was catching all those channel cat, and then caught the piebald blue with the question mark on his head.
Yep.
But it goes out there and drops off about 8 feet, and then goes out on like a shelf and drops off again, and it does it again. And that fish will get down below that ledge, and the line will saw into that mud, and it is everything you could do to get them over that ledge.
Wow. Guerrero Bob Gray's in the house saying, Jodi, the flathead queen. How you
what
doing,
is up, Guerrero?
Let's see.
And here we are. We're bringing up a great point for people that are looking at spots, even in lakes, rivers, wherever. Whenever you've got that kind of like a little flat to a drop off up on the ledges of channels, pretty much year round, you're going to have some activity around there. So always good spots to check.
LG Bass said he caught it in Pinky's hole, the one off to the left.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
That's where when we were out there with him. That's where he casted in that general direction. He caught the first fish that night. We were out there from on that side of the dock.
I have to get some snorkeling gear. Man, imagine all the things we could get back from out there.
Absolutely. It's a wealth of tackle out there, I'm sure.
Probably about a few 100 pounds of lead.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely at least one spook.
Oh, Brandon Hopper said every time on Hogleg's show we end up talking food. Yeah, that seems to be a common thread in the catfish shows that I listen to. Ed, no, I did not move the coffee machine to my office. Although I'm sure my wife would like that because she's in the office more than I am. Danny, Amanda said he is going close to the hole in the boat. He found a good spot.
Okay. Well, they are starting stacking up in that hole about now.
So LG, when you go live
the best flatheads I ever caught came out of that spot. Do what, Stan?
I was going to say LG said that, and my fish was caught on a medium heavy Uncle Lou's purple rod. So now every time LG is live, he's going to have that rod with him right there. And
exactly.
Don't forget, I caught that 62-pounder on this medium heavy action Uncle Lou rod right here.
Oh, I think he could pull it off.
I think he could.
Brad
says, LG, I'm going to get a shovel and make Brad whole.
Watch my pole.
Brandon says, don't fall in, Brad. Brad, it might as well be Hades hole. Speaking of that, Tom says, Brad, Hades hole is your hole. All your weights are there.
Shoot, it'd be worth it for Brad to come back down and dredge that area right there. He'd get a bunch of his product back.
Talk about double dipping.
Yeah.
We got 78 awesome people in the show tonight, and currently sitting at 76 thumbs up. 76 people watching, 76 thumbs up.
Nice.
That is awesome. Thank y'all so much. That's right. NWPA Fishing says, congrats on that fish, LG Bass. Always nice to see one of the folks in the family catch a big fish. I'll have to get out the lead magnet.
One thing that I love about the dock there, is that just proves, people, a lot of people have the impression of catfish that they're just these lazy, bottom feeding fish. They are really, catfish are the top predator fish in most waters out there. And they move a lot, especially blues. The flatheads will relate more to structure and kind of hang out there a little more, but blues are up and down. And the fact that they catch that many fish in that one spot week after week just shows how much that the blue cats are moving.
If the EPA ever knew how much leadware was, we would be in trouble. That's why you got to figure out a way to get out there and get it back, Tom. You can sell it back to Brad with a fine fee.
There you go, Brad. That's a good idea. Put some steel shaving in with the lead. Magnet fish them.
There you go. Just get a boat out there and drop the magnet down. Fish. I'd be mad too if somebody put a hook in the corner of my mouth and pulled me out of the water. Steel nuts. There you go. Michelle,
I'm going to leave that one alone.
Yeah, I wasn't going to say anything. Michelle, thanks for coming in. How you doing this evening?
What's up, Michelle?
Hey, Michelle.
If y'all haven't checked out It's All Mine's YouTube channel, you should go do that. She makes some awesome food.
That's right. That's right. You can definitely, if you want to kick up your cooking game, and most of the recipes that she has are really easy to follow techniques.
We have 79 folks watching right now, and I just made 79 thumbs up. Max Fishman said that dock is famous for PB catfish. Absolutely. When we were out there, we're trying to catch a 94 pounder to beat Art caught the 93 pounder, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I have no doubt that the day's coming when the 100 comes off of that dock.
Oh, absolutely.
Michelle Diane was wanting to know if he's gotten the blue one dirty yet, since he caught that big fish on the purple one.
Eric in the house says, "Evening, everyone."
You do?
All right, Brandon Hopper. Enjoy cards. Come on back. We'll be here till 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Talking about. Yes, dirty.
Yeah, there you go. So you fishing for Whiskers. Rhonda says her PB blue is from the dock.
And I didn't get my PB there, but I did take second place in the Iron Cat bank tournament. Just saying.
I remember watching that.
I had a kennel cat there, but I passed it up now.
Hey Stan, you remember that time that the guy won one of the Iron Cat tournaments with one fish in 4 hours?
All right, I got to jump out of here. I'll talk to y'all later.
So Muskrat wants to know who's in the tournament this weekend, Jody.
Fish on Danny. Fish on Danny.
We got a fish on? Oh, look what rod it is. Look
Fish
what
on
rod
Danny.
it is. It's the new rod.
That's a pretty sharp looking rod.
Absolutely.
Oh, Lord, please don't let this be a turtle. Please.
Tom said Jody had a monster on that on at the dock.
It's that 50-pound line as soon as I pick the rod up.
Nope, let's see. So Roger, no. So Roger, Jody has a list, but I'm not sure if she has it with her as far as who's fishing this weekend.
Yuri on it, and Steve Hamby. No, not Steve Hamby. Steve Adams. Who else?
Is it the same one you sent me?
Dan, I'm going to stick with my pattern.
Brandon Underwood's on it.
And do the .22 thing. My God, this thing stinks.
We were just talking about that this weekend, this stand day, Danny.
Man, I am ruining my reputation with these stupid things.
I think you're building a reputation.
Stop,
Hey,
Joe.
look how cute that thing is.
Look at there.
God, this thing stinks.
Hey, Jody.
Yeah.
That list you're talking about, is that the one you sent me?
Yeah.
So I got.
That is not a good way to start out with my brand new Mad Cat's rod.
Hey, at least you caught something with it.
You're in the lead, Danny.
Let's see, I just want to go back and make sure I did. Fishing Local 336, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Butterfly of the Sunshine says, go, Danny.
LG Bass said he did a live with all three of his Uncle Lou rods and caught one on each.
Nice.
He's
Frank
also reminding us that Jody had a monster on at the dock when she was there.
Frank H is in the house saying hello.
Frank.
And Roger, I agree. I think we should do all these tournaments added together, like, you know, like they do in NASCAR, where it's a point system for the entire year. I think I would have done pretty well.
Brad Cottle said, Danny, you and Small Town should do a turtle collaboration on how to properly catch a turtle. Amanda Brawner said 5 points per turtle. But we'll keep that on a separate sheet. So Roger, to answer your question, I think Ed Evans, Brandon Underwood, Team Snagging Whiskers, Cool Cats, you're fishing Saturday, right?
Yeah.
All right. Trophy Seeker Outdoors and Hogleg and Jody.
Hogleg got a host. It should be Ken. I think Ken is going to help me.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't plan, but
Danny, you fishing Saturday night with us?
Well,
He's
we're doing our show Saturday night. If I can get out there in time, I'll probably pop in there.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. So I hope that answers the question, Roger.
I got to stop fishing these creeks. They are killing me with these turtles. Every turtle I've ever caught has been off these ditches close to my house.
Thank you, Amanda. Brandon said he's on the water. Give him a few.
Okay.
Half Century Catfishing says, hello, Jody.
Hey, Half Century, how you doing? I
Well,
was thinking about
Wait,
that for me.
where Brandon's going tonight, he's going to get on some fish. I guarantee you that.
hey, Joe, Fashizzle, you talking about Saturday?
Yeah, that's Brandon.
Oh, that's Brandon. Okay. I didn't know that. All right.
Half Century. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you.
Hey, Steve Adams, I'm sorry that I was just going off the list that Jody had sent me the other day, so it's probably changed since then. So yeah, Steve Adams and Eric Polk will also be there.
Yeah.
Thank you for pointing that out, Steve. Appreciate that.
I think he goes in Daryl's spot.
Oh, Daryl. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha, Eric. Yeah. Gotcha.
That's right. And Roger's saying that he's going to be at the Rocky Fork meet and greet in Ohio. They're doing the meet and greet this weekend. And that's where Chad's going to be.
So I mentioned Steve Adams' comment, but Steve Adams and Eric Polk in the house. Thank y'all for coming in.
Hey, Steve.
Jody, did you move spots?
Yeah.
Okay.
When you talking about Tom's PB, I was
Okay.
moving right then.
Gotcha. Somebody.
She's like,
somebody
oh, good.
Sure.
Oh, good. They're talking. I'm going to move now.
I'm in an old flathead spot that hasn't been hidden, but I made several videos here. Like, remember when Steve Douglas had that one bait, one rod, 1 hour challenge?
Mm-hmm.
I did it here in 10 minutes with the flathead.
Oh, wow.
And then I threw 3 rods out and tripled up immediately here with flatheads one time.
What time of year was that?
I don't know, whenever the video was posted.
Lance Makugai, the Hawaiian fisherman's in the house.
I think it was about this time. Because the women's challenge was in August tournament for Palmetto. And that's why I only had 3 rods that day. And I come up here and tried this new spot out. That was the first time I fished it and tripled up.
I was going to say, I think it was about this same time last year, early fall into summer.
Muskrat said, details, Jody. They matter.
What?
What time of year certain spots work over other ones. And
But see, I always did it electronically. I could go find my pictures with the dates on them and, my videos, but I ain't got nobody with me now to take pictures and stuff. So a lot of my data's been lost this year, not recorded. Because it's only take a picture if it's a big one now.
Yeah. I try to get the GoPro out there when I go on my own, but it's just so hard to try to do that with everything else
Yeah.
that you got to do when you're live. So,
Well, I brought mine tonight and I cleaned the memory card off. And when I got here, the battery was dead. So
oh no.
no.
still didn't no good. And I didn't have a cable.
Jennifer Bryant says, here, kitty, kitty, let's go, Jody.
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Let's see. We probably got our lines in about 11:05. It's 11:13 right now. So we'll just say
Sorry, Jody.
I got lines in at 11. It's easier to keep up with.
Perfect.
You want them all in?
Pork chops in
Right.
the house.
Yeah, let me do this.
And I'm suspended, every one of them around the boat. I look like Stan's boat.
Yeah, it was even crazier in that when we had that little narrow John boat. I had butt touching each side, and Stan 3 still got 14 rods out of that thing.
Muskrat says, definition of big is always changing.
25 and up, 30s.
See, there it is, already changed.
30s is big to me, but this year I've counted some 20s. Those good size. They just didn't have no weight to them. I thought they'd be bigger than that when they weighed.
Thank you,
And this-
Amanda. They're dropping links. Appreciate that.
This is definitely true. When we first started fishing the James here, like we hadn't really when we catfished up in New York, it was mostly bullheads and some small channel cats. I think the biggest one I caught up there, but it was rare to catch a big one. The biggest one I caught up there, I think was, what was it, 15 pounds, 16 pounds? I caught like a 16-pound channel cat up in the Delaware River, which for up there was a monster. But most of it, you're talking pound bullheads, pound and less, and real small channels. So when we got down here and we started fishing the James River, we started looking on YouTube with Mike Chavez, fishing cooking. Back then he was mostly doing fishing, so that's kind of the first we did on the James. And you're not going to believe it, but the first big fish that I caught here on the James River was a 22-pound blue cat. And that was before YouTube. This was like 2011 or 12 or something like that. And that was, 22 pounds. We're like, wow, this is a monster. And now it's like, all right, check it out. Here's another 20-pounder.
Jennifer Bryant says, 2 stands. You were on the James. I fished a lot.
Yeah.
Stan and I both. Stan and TSW both fish on the James.
We fish from upriver to downriver, mostly from the city down to Hopewell and just down from there. Sometimes down towards the power lines. I've done pretty well down by the power lines every now and then. It's just that's go ahead.
No, I was just going to say that's one of the places Sean and I want to start checking out is down near the power lines. We've never been down there before.
It's a good area. It's just that it's a drive to get down there is all.
Right.
When there's, we live so close to good fishing areas here, 15 minutes away, that it's like to travel an hour or more. And it's fun to do every once in a while, but it's hard to go an hour drive to get where you got great fishing just 15 minutes away.
Right. Oh, I agree.
But from the bank, they have at the power lines there, they have a dock that's there.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a really good spot. And it's you can pull right up in the parking lot and boom, the dock is right. The entrance to the dock is right there, so it's not a long walk or anything. Tim Molina out there. How's it going, Tim?
Howdy, Tim.
Look at there, up to 89 awesome people watching. Thank you very much, everybody.
Howdy.
The new truck's gone.
Appreciate everybody coming in.
And we have 86 thumbs up. Thank you all so much.
And we ain't caught a fish yet, have we?
We have not. Well, no, we got a turtle on the board, but no fish.
Turtle.
Daniel Duran says, hello, Dustin, Jody, Annette, and everyone. Thanks for coming in.
Daniel. Dare I say it? The night of the skunk.
Hey, I got a turtle.
And that is represented on the screen from our wonderful Fishing for Whiskers. Ron is doing the score for us, saying, score update, Danny with a turtle, still waiting for a takedown.
Hey, if nobody catches the fish tonight, I'm counting that freaking turtle.
Hey, that's right. I'm up here, Danny. You can pull the two stands clause with the honorary .22.
I'm gonna pull it. No, hey, Brandon will be in here in a little bit, and he'll take care of it. He's fishing where I wanted to be tonight, but I can't get that far away from the house.
Pork Chop said, Jody, right, skunk night.
Uh-huh. Oh, Pork Chop. I ain't seen him in a while.
It's funny when Jody says it.
What, skunk?
Yeah.
Why?
I'm just kidding. You were saying, dare I say it?
Oh, dare I say skunk night? Yeah.
Yeah.
I get it now. Went right over my head.
Brokeback Bob says, Jody, you should have taken my bet from before the show started.
I would have owed you $20.
What was said bet?
I wanted to wear a hula outfit, and he wouldn't take it and do a hula dance with coconut bra.
Oh Lord.
If what?
Jody,
And he
there's some things in this world that I just have no desire to see.
Now, Danny.
Especially on a fishing boat.
I have a little squaw outfit he could wear, an Indian squaw, with the headdress.
That might be tolerable.
Annette Morgan reminding everybody, please hit that thumbs up on your way in or your way out. We really appreciate it.
There you go. Roger's bringing up a good point. Muskrat Adventures.
What's his point?
Cold front, high pressure system. I'd be searching deep ledges.
Well, I'm fishing in a shallow creek. I can't do much to help you with that, buddy.
So, if I'm not mistaken, didn't Epic say when there's a high pressure system, the fish's air bladders are fuller, so they feel full?
Yes, it does affect the their air bladders, but that's why in the deeper waters, any of your changes, it's less drastic.
Right.
So they changes in temperature, pressure, etc., light, all that stuff, that is affected less. So, they're a little more comfortable when things are changing quickly. They get a little more comfortable in the deeper waters because it doesn't affect them as quick. So,
Yeah, kitty.
Sorry. Jody, Mr. Duggar Feashin said, Jody, go ahead and put bait on your hooks. Their head start is over.
I probably should have put fresh bait on when I got back here. I get rid of that old crappy live bait too.
No, come on, Jody.
Have I got a fish yet?
I knew that I knew Duggar from somewhere. Years and years ago, we were out catfishing, again up in New York, so we were bullhead fishing, but we weren't getting anything for hours. And all of a sudden, this light went shooting across the sky, like just right up above. Boom. Don't know what it was. All three, boom, 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 boom. Bite, fish. As soon as that light went over. It was Duggar. Way back in the day. Didn't even realize it, but there he was. That was how I met him the first time. Didn't even know it, but thank you, Duggar. Appreciate that.
Steve Adams catfishing said the Mississippi said cold front down here too. 100 yesterday, only 98 today.
It's cold here. I got a sweatshirt on, a heater on, and a blanket.
Wow.
And it's still cold.
Yeah, I'm glad I brought a jacket with me tonight because I'm still chilled a little bit. But if I didn't have this jacket on, I'd be freezing to death. And it's not even cold yet, really.
Well, I got cold from throwing cast net.
David Smith says, yes, coach, but 85 tomorrow.
Hey, Jody, I just got sent this video.
Yeah.
From Catfish Regulators.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Looks like somebody taking a swim.
That was my first bet I ever lost on the dock.
Here's the music that goes along with it.
Yep. You had to take the polar plunge.
It's hard to see. You can't really see. It's a small video on my phone, but yeah, that's Jody diving into the water.
that,
I got another
was in,
picture.
that was in October, I think.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was definitely cooler.
Maybe November. I think it was October.
It might have been November.
Here, David.
When they took that
Huh? Let's go, catfish. Let's go, big blue.
Well, I guess I'm gonna put fresh bait on and cast out. I've been suspended a whole 10 minutes, as long as I can stand it.
Brad Collis said, "Add it to the stream for everyone to watch. Good entertainment." I would if I could, but I don't know how. I'm still new to this part. But I do have another picture that I was sent by another catfishing family member that I'd like to show everybody. Hold on a second. Where am I?
Jacob, what's up?
Okay.
Miss Jody putting curls in her hair.
I rolled my hair up into the reel. That was a pretty good one there. It was in there pretty good.
Yeah, you
I got some good snoring video.
Don't even.
The curls you can get in your hair with that fishing reel is amazing.
Yeah.
Nice tight curl when you wrap it around the reel.
I've had people ask me, say, you know, you got hair in this line?
Have you ever lost a fish because you got your hair caught in the reel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Brad Cottle
Yeah, I
said,
don't have that problem.
Brad Cottle said, I could use a hammock for outside. Feels great outside.
I mean, you don't prune a dead tree.
Let's see. I was going back. I think I probably missed some.
Jacob, there's some more anglers on the way. I think there was only 5 or 6 that were going to be here tonight to begin with.
I think
Correct.
Brandon's the only one left.
Yeah.
Possibly.
We got you.
Muskrat said it yesterday. It was 93 degrees there. It's 49 right now.
Ooh.
Lance McCougar said it's 48 right there where he's at now. I'll wait till Stan gets back up here.
Hey, Skull.
I was just checking our temperatures. We're a beautiful 64 right now.
So listen, going back to that comment you were talking about Mr. Duggar when you guys were out fishing, or when you talking about Stan's first probing.
That's funny. That's funny.
Yep.
Captain Morgan says, Jody, put your shoes on. She didn't bring any.
I like it.
What'd you say, Jody?
All I have is some sandals. I left my shoes on. Wait, I may have some under the seat. I may have some in this tote too. Let's see. I got like 8 pair of the exact same shoe.
You must like that shoe.
I do, and like as it wore out, I took them for fishing, but that way, I'm getting in and out of the water so much, I can just get a dry pair.
Absolutely.
Did you see what Tim put up there, Tim Molina? When you use 222 rods, you can't afford curlers.
When I went to that meet and greet in May, Hooks Chris Lee looked in the back of my truck. He was just looking at it. And he said, "My God, Jody," he said, "how many pairs of shoes do you have?" And I had all 8 pair laid across the way they'd be ready for use.
Ed Evans said, "You're not catching any fish, Jody, because you're not wearing your lucky hoodie."
Oh, that reminds me. I got something in the mail.
Uh-oh. Mail call.
Mail call. I already opened it, but I'll still show it to you.
Brad Cottle said that curling iron must be a new style for anglers.
Yeah, do you need to curl your hair while you're on the fly? Try the.
Ta-da!
Now, how do you say that word?
Ta-da!
Not that word.
Schooly, Schooly, Schooly,
It's a scoople.
Scoople.
Hey, right there. Perfect.
I'm a Scoople.
Sound like
River.
snuffleupagus.
I might do this. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Give me a little extra.
Oh, okay. 252. 252 said I would come up, but the wind's blowing about 20 to 25 miles an hour.
Yeah, I know that.
If you have one of those, what is it? The hair or the what are the thing? What am I trying to say, Jody? The little
Hair
bit of
roller.
Curling irons.
A hair roller foam.
foam. Yeah, you put it over your speaker, and it shouldn't cause too much problem.
Here, I got one. I'll show you right here. One of these.
There
And
you go.
you cut that little hole out, and you still put your charger through. And then that goes on the
Your phone.
that goes on the end of your phone.
Now, I
Like
used
that.
that Jerry Parker trick.
Yep. That's where I learned it from, Jerry Parker. Parker Pursuits. Sorry. Thank God there's a cast there to fall back on.
Yeah, how glad
I've done
I didn't play it very long.
Huh?
How Greg was saying that song on that video could get your thing. That's why I kinda-
Demonetized.
Yeah.
Yep.
Copyright.
No,
Copyright violation.
that's what it could be.
Yeah.
That's right. Lose the whole 22 cents worth of advertising.
Yeah.
I had one of my pools and I lost a whole nickel. We was having a good old time talking. You remember that show when we was talking about when everybody was young and all the tricks they do about stealing gas and flipping toilets, and
Uh-huh.
they pulled that show because it was promoting thievery.
Wow.
That wasn't thievery. That was just a Friday night back in the day.
Yeah. I thought it was fun. I was having a good time listening to it all, you know.
A couple of little
Yes, yes.
ridiculous. That's
And
what we
all
just
the
stopped doing.
crimes and stuff to commit, and then
Yeah, we were talking about some wild things. What were we talking about? Taking corn from the cornfield.
Yeah.
Somebody did bring up the gas.
I did
Oh, I
that
remember
recently.
that,
Take some corn.
Well, don't be talking about it again and get this one demonetized.
Yeah. Let's talk about everything we did in that video.
Yeah. Everything we talked about there, we'll re-highlight.
Yeah,
Good point. Good point.
it's only been a month or so ago I stole corn.
Hey.
Or 2 years.
Yeah, corn thieving.
Well, little trick, you got to go in a little bit. Don't get the corn right on the outside. That's the bad stuff. Got to go in a little.
Hey, you reckon they did that to trick me? Because it was like the corn you feed hogs.
Yep.
You reckon the good
Yeah.
corn was on the inside?
Yep.
Yep.
Huh.
not that I have any experience with that, mind
Yeah,
you.
really.
Hey,
Now, you
Mister.
know, if you go in the cornfield, though, you never get back out.
Yeah.
Oh.
Awesome, Jacob.
I've seen plenty of movies
That's right.
with cornfields.
That's right, Brad. And this is a PSA announcement. We are saying you should never, ever, ever
Yeah.
do these things. We are bringing that up as a point to not do these. These were bad things that were done.
We learn from our mistakes, and
Dead Sea Pirates.
Rehabilitated.
No, Jacob, I have not gotten key stickers yet, but I'm sure he said they're in the mail, so I'm sure they'll be here shortly.
I got mine.
I haven't got my Jody sticker yet either.
Have you not?
I have not.
Well, you better spill your address again because I'm down to 3 unless I find another stack of them.
Guerrero say, you always got to go in the field a little bit. Just saying. Oh.
Well, I was afraid my driver would leave me.
Well, that's the other thing you do. Go ahead, jump out there. Right out there. Go out there.
Yeah. You know, you're not near as cold if you stand up. When you sit down's when you get cold.
Oh, hush, Frosty.
I get cold seriously when I sit down.
All right,
I'm
Jody,
gonna put some
I just
fresh
sent you my.
Wait, I don't want to waste bait though.
All right, Jacob. Awesome.
2 hours. It's time to change bait up.
Absolutely. Yeah, Jacob, that's I love root beer. Jacob, Brandon said you can email me for a sticker. All right.
I'm hoping he's not on, because if he's on,
Master Native said you aren't, or are you really? If you haven't got it in your life.
definitely got it coming in.
Yeah, I'll get cut up in the chat.
What? That though.
You know, that's another thing I love about the Mississippi River. Is, as best I can recall, I have never caught a turtle out of the Mississippi River.
Don't say it's not so. Oh, turtle.
Never have. I fish that really fast current, and they don't like it.
Never caught a turtle out of the James River either.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say I've never. I've seen one. Not. I haven't seen too many. I did see one.
I've seen a couple actually. Oh, Jody Crawford Fish on said Dustin. She said she's down to 3, so she's saying 3. What?
What the what?
I'm not in the top 3, Jody. Oh,
Of what? Top 3 of what?
I don't know. To get a sticker.
Oh, I'm down to 3 stickers.
That's what he's saying.
Yeah. You better.
Oh,
Well, you sent me your address. I saw it go across message.
Yes, ma'am.
Yep.
A and W draft root beer. Ooh.
I may just mail y'all 3 of them.
All right. That works.
Yep.
Lance says a bad but funny thing is when you trap a buddy in a porta potty by wrapping fireworks around it and setting them off. Oh wow.
Boy, we're gonna be promoting thievery, violence.
That would scare the crap out of me.
They're gonna have the ATF out there. So you were talking about explosives.
So now, Jody, if nobody catches a fish tonight, do I get to make history and win with a turtle?
Yeah.
I would
It's
think you'd
going
have
down
to
in
give
the
it
books,
to him.
man.
Oh, come on.
Right.
You don't want to win like that.
No, I really don't.
Hey,
How do I do that?
get fish on, David.
Uh-oh.
Little cats.
There goes my turtle.
That looks very striped and bassy.
That does look bassy.
That thing's moving way too fast right to left. Did he come off? Oh, David, you're fired. That's that new pole, Vince. I told you. That thing was definitely a striper because it was like. Whoa.
How'd that go again, dude? Thank you.
I can do it all day. So.
Are you sure that wasn't a turtle?
Not that speed.
One more time.
What?
One more time, James. Oh, he's busy.
Yeah, that sounds like a turtle to me.
I think it was a striped turtle.
Man, that thing was moving.
I mean, after all, the turtle did beat the hare. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
might have
what
been
they
a stick-nosed barracuda.
No, God.
said. Yeah, it could have been that, I guess, but I don't know.
No.
Some
How do you-
gargoyle.
you just- Do you just slice it, stick it in, and slice it down the middle?
Oh, hold on.
What are you trying to do?
Them flapper rigs you make.
Oh,
Just
yeah,
do it
you
like-
can just. It's
Kind
just
of
basically
fillet.
like you're gonna take a fillet,
Yeah.
Off each
but just
side.
leave it. Yeah, and just leave it attached. That's all.
Well, that was exciting, though, at least.
I usually leave the tail on before I do that. Give you something to hold on to. But
Yeah.
Or put it on the cutting board.
yeah.
True that.
Facts.
And that bitch was moving, dude.
All right.
Jody, you do have Band-Aids on the boat, right?
Hey, Danny. Amanda said Brandon said he moved to the hole. It was too shallow at the other place.
That's what I thought.
All right. Well, we're here waiting on Brandon to show
Yeah,
up. So
sure. I mean, we got plenty of things.
we're here for
There you go.
Stuff on.
He gets there and gets set up. He'll catch a fish there.
Masternator said. "Vroom." Daniel Duran said, Miss Jody, did you ever try the liver?
Yeah, I've tried liver.
Did you still got shrimp out there?
Not tonight.
Let's see.
Go fish. Oh, there you go, David.
Hey, I'm guessing David needs to get a rod.
I'm thinking David needs to pay. David,
He's busy.
get over there. You know who's this one too? He's got all new rods, so he's got the new rod jinx. So
All right. Well, it's going to be broken right here tonight. That new rod jinx is going to be broken, David. You got it.
that's what he was saying, but I don't know.
But James, what rod is that you're holding right now? Because it looks an
I'm
awful
holding
lot
a
like my
Mad
Mag Cat.
Cat's Signature Series. David Elite. No, it's Signature Series. I don't see the guy's name though. Somebody's
It looks
Signature Series.
it
It's a medium. But
Okay.
boy, look
but
how nice and shiny his rods are. These are. Woo.
yeah, it looks a lot like that new Mad Cat's bolt I got.
That thing was nice. I saw you break that out. The little dance and you were jumping around. It was pretty good.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Hey,
where are you going? Oh,
There's
wait.
nothing better than an unexpected surprise, man, because I had no idea that was coming.
We got still talking about that turtle. Daniel Duran said, "Speed the turtle." Pajizzle said, "Ninja." Skull Rush said that tortoise had a jetpack.
Yeah.
Bullock Experience. Kelly's in here saying, "Evening, everyone. Just want to jump in and say hi before the Z's kick in."
What's up, Kelly?
Thanks for coming in, Kelly. Appreciate it.
Hey, Kelly.
Yeah, I'm
Hey,
going to
Dick.
pull in all my rods and get bait on there so I can get the second course
What's going on
served
there,
up
David?
for the turtles.
All right.
Okay.
Jacob Hagan said, "Anybody need anything? I'm at a gas station."
Well,
I'll take
you know what I want, Jacob? Oh, you just put it out there too. That's right. You know what I want.
You want a
Like a
Gatorade? Is that
14-pound
what you
blue.
want? Oh, Daniel Dan's sleeping.
And since you're buying, I'll take a Reese's too.
Ooh, a Reese's and a Mountain Dew would go really good right now.
That's what I'm saying.
When I was at the gas station earlier, they had a king size Reese cup that had 6 Reese cups in it.
That's probably like $25 too.
I don't know what it was. I didn't get it this time.
Yeah, the
Avid fisherman's in the house.
Hey, Bigfoot.
Dan, I could tell you how Bigfoot goes for his veggies. Well, we got another score update from our wonderful friend Rhonda from Fishing for Whiskers. Score: Danny with a turtle. Still waiting for a takedown. We just had a takedown.
well,
had
we have takedowns. We've had takedowns.
We had a turtle with a jetpack.
You know what's weird is when it goes dead for everybody, all over.
You know, that is something that is just absolutely amazing.
Yeah, each area, because we're not fishing the same areas.
You know, and you get the sporadic where one place might get a couple fish, you get on a little bite. But yeah,
Yeah.
for the most part, if
If
you've
it's
got
dead,
multiple
it's
people
dead.
fishing and it's a tough night, it is funny how it can be a tough night across the country.
Absolutely.
And
I'm
you know,
fishing one more too, but I'm on the Emory River. James is somewhere else. Up way.
Master Nader said score 2 stands and TSW are tied for the lead.
Yeah.
No, we're tied for second place.
Yeah.
Are you guys going off word count, or is it the biggest word used?
Yeah.
I lose on the biggest word. I use 25-cent words.
There you go. I try to use those triple point bonus words for Scrabble every now and then. So
I might be able to say the words, but I sure as heck can't spell them.
anti-disestablishmentarianism.
Yeah. For me, I use that voice to text, and I'm talking into my phone, and my phone's like going, I speak 5 different languages, and I have no idea what you're trying to say.
That's funny. We were in the show right before this, the bait shop, and Roger was talking about something about Chad, and it said Jaguar.
Yeah.
He
said Jaguar come fish on T-Mobile, and what he was trying to say was Chad come fish on the Ohio, right?
Yeah.
So now we got the code words.
I missed it.
Yeah, well, that talk to text, it can get kind of tricky. That was kind of weird. It was kind of weird for Roger. You know, I would expect that kind of thing, you know, for Jody or Danny or something, where the talk to text get all screwed up. But
Oh my God.
I wonder how it does for Brandon.
She ran a text on somebody's live stream that was risque.
It was Danny's. Danny was fish. And I was bragging on Danny, saying something good about him. And talked to Kate wrote a vulgar word instead of me bragging.
Oh
Made
no!
a bad name. And just luckily I could see that day, or I would have just posted it and not even known it. I posted it, but I retracted it once I read it. But usually I couldn't even read what I wrote.
Talking about
And I hadn't even said that word my whole life before. That's how bad it was. I was so embarrassed.
talking about candy earlier. Guerrero Bagre says I like the Reese's football better than cups. More peanut butter to
chocolate
ratio.
Yep.
I agree, and the Easter egg ones are good too in the springtime.
You know why? Because they're a special recipe.
There you go.
Tim Lena said I like to mix Diet Mountain or Diet Dew and Gatorade.
They're probably fresher also.
This is true. That could be a good point.
Not your regular Reese's that have been sitting around in the system for 8 months.
222 days.
Yeah.
Cracker Barrel has better candy too because theirs is special recipes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, Roger.
Dead Sea Pirate said Jody told me this morning 1 in every 4 people has worms.
I did. And I told him he was a worm.
Yes.
Roger said, "Oh, I beat y'all. Very, very bad comment on a chunky live."
Yes, yes.
Tim Molina said, "Actual text messes Jody up."
That's just because you can't speak.
Ain't nobody can read what I write. I think Roger was the one that called it Jody Knees first.
Yeah, my spelling's so bad that the text messenger comes up on autocorrect with a question mark. Like, what are you trying to spell? You ain't even close to a word.
The autocorrect says, what?
No.
Now, what?
Or you got the Alexa. I'm sorry. I do not know what that is. Daniel Duran says, has anybody tried the Reese's all peanut butter cups?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
You don't have any ratio there. That's just all peanut butter.
Yeah.
How about the
I'm
Reese's
all right with
Cake
that.
5?
I bought some.
Yeah.
I've been on an Oreo kick lately. I got some of the mint Oreos a couple weeks ago. I got
No,
the
that sounds good.
Oreos.
Mega stuff.
I got peanut butter Oreos the other day, and now I got it's a peanut butter chocolate pie Oreo. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah, I was looking for the Asian carp Oreos.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think Danny Stone loves that Asian carp bait they sell in the bag that's like 5 years old.
Crazy cart.
hey Stan, Jacob said I have some candy for you. Jacob, it might melt.
Thank you.
It might melt or be stale by the time he gets it.
Now, if he's got a van, I'm worried.
He's gonna lure you to the van. See, Muskrat said, try using voice text when you can't spell, and even that doesn't help. Yeah, I hear you. David says, yeah, I'm gonna voice the text to a customer of mine.
Hey, Danny.
You're in.
Did you see my screen?
Hold on.
Hey, send me your address. I'll mail it out to you.
I've got some left over. Thank you.
Dark water premium bait, baby. I would open up this bag, but then the police would come because the whole area would be just gassed out.
What's that, Jody?
I didn't really give that bait much of a chance because I couldn't get past the smell.
But it says right here, helping anglers harvest memories.
Oh, I'll remember opening that bag for a long time.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Get it, Jody,
It doesn't
get it.
say good memory.
Oh, that's a nice. Oh, there you go.
Look at that one.
That had to be live bait.
Man, she was letting that one go.
Don't drop that rod.
Watch your hair. Watch your hair.
I thought he was going to pull it out of her hand
Oh,
for a
did it come
second.
off?
I lost it.
Oh.
Oh,
No, you did not. Really?
Yeah, it's a
somebody's got to get something.
No, I didn't. Or did I?
Oh, did he?
I go to the boat in this other. I don't know. It wasn't this cold. But no. Yeah, it was.
Man, I cannot believe they took that rod down like that and didn't get a good solid hookup.
Gar, 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 gar.
I left
That was a big freaking gar.
I think she let it go too long.
Nah, I got this tiny hook. I lost one the other day on this tiny hook. I'm cutting this hook off.
That's what you get for downsizing, trying to catch them little guys.
Stupid hook.
Hey, Jody, did the bait turn over on the hook?
Huh?
Did the bait turn over on the hook?
No.
No?
Stupid hook. I hate you, hook.
All right, we're going to have to put Jody in timeout. No, I'm just kidding. You need to think about her actions. Avid Fisherman said, I typed Silver Cat and autocorrect brings up two Stan's name.
Man, when I saw that rod going down, I just, oh man, that had me pumped up.
Have a small hook. There's what your small hook gets you.
What do you say? What size of hook is that?
That's probably like a 7 or something, or 8.
Why is that? That's all I fish with is 8s. How's that a small hook?
Did you see me lose a fish?
That don't mean that hook ain't that little.
I lost one the other day with the same hook.
How much of that bait did you have on the hook, though?
I cut that one off that night, too. This is a different hook.
The way she was talking, I thought she had like a number, the 2-aught eagle claw.
Yeah, 2 or 3.
I know. How much of the bait did you put on that hook, though?
I had
A whole skipjack.
I know, but like, did you put like halfway down the bait, or was it just in the?
No, because it tore it a little bit. Let's see.
Hey, that new Louisiana state record this year, I think it's like 131 pounds. That was on either a 5-aught or 7-aught hook, believe it or not.
I had a hook like that.
Oh, okay. Huh.
Stupid hook.
You might have just clamped onto the bait and pulled.
He had that rod bent pretty hard to just have a hold that bait.
And
Yeah.
that was like a luge rod. That was medium heavy.
Well, don't feel bad. I just reeled in all 5 rods and only one of them had bait on it. These
Jason-
turtles are like locksmiths, man.
JP Slayer in the house. Muskrat said, rubber hooks again? Look at that look. I think everybody in Tennessee uses rubber hooks.
How dare you?
I apologize, Jody. I take it back.
I'm trying to get this hook on here. Gosh darn it.
Daniel Duran said Jody should use one of her snacks on the hook.
I
Must
know.
be. Roger says Jody lets them go until she wakes up. They don't get away then.
Hey, y'all, I'm serious. I don't want this. I'm not kidding. I don't want this turtle to stay at the top of the board all night. Y'all need to come on.
Don't make me get out on the water.
You gotta do something.
I knew to change that hook when I throwed it out, and I was too lazy to.
That's not the hook, Jody.
I'm going to establish the ground rules now. A guard does beat turtles, so if you guys can get a guard.
Roger said the fish gets float in its mouth, which leaves a gap for the hook to slide out.
Zip.
That sucks.
Well, I lost one of my best catfish that I've hooked into in the last couple of months last week because I had a huge skipjack head on there and the hook turned back into the head.
Yep.
You know, last time I was out with Jody, I asked to borrow one of her hooks, and she gave me this.
You know what?
Hold on.
I take
Hang
everything.
on, let me get it here. Let's see. I'm trying to. Here we go. Oh, back up.
Good Lord.
I
Yeah.
took out the
We
fish.
put that on an anchor rope?
She's out. Well, this is like her. She said it's a 10-aught. I was like, maybe 100-aught.
That's
You know what?
12 or a 16, maybe.
No wonder she calls that 7 small.
Yeah.
Hey, guess what?
What?
I got that fish.
What?
Yeah, it was wrapped around that rod. It was actually on this rod.
There you go. Bad math on the hook. Wasn't the hook's fault.
Eh.
Don't drop that.
Where it's at? Oh crap! It was wrapped around the motor.
Oh,
no.
It's
Brad?
a skunk buster for the show. You don't want to miss this.
Brad Cottle said hooks was an issue on betting. Brokeback Bob said that was a 24-aught shark hook.
Yeah. She got him hooked on the trolling on the motor now. That's a hook.
Brad Cottle says an 8-aught lands a 50-pound easy. I agree, Brad. I use 8-aught.
Yes.
Yeah, well,
And a 10-aught puts out a lot of eyes.
Yep. I know we have some. All right, Jacob. I'm glad you made it home. Thanks for letting us know. Yeah. Wait, that's not a fish.
No, I'm trying to get some of these rods out of my way.
Oh, okay.
Come on, fish. Let's go, fish.
Emily said you can catch sharks with freaking laser beams attached with that hook.
Yeah, that's what it's for, I think.
Laser beams?
Sharks, tuna.
Let me get a different light.
hey, I've caught sharks on 7-aught and 9-aught hooks before.
You know, if that fish bent that pole and it went on that line, that'd be a big fish.
David Smith said it was twisted up in 5 out of the 16 rods you got.
Yeah.
Brokeback Bob says I use Whisker Seeker triple thread 8-aught and 10-aught myself.
Yeah, I use a Mustat Demon fine wires, wide gap, 10.
Yeah, we use TSW uses the Gamakatsu 8-aught circle hooks.
Yeah, those are nice. The 10 for the ones I use, they seem kind of small compared to the other 10s.
I want to try some of those hooks that the goober ones that has with the.
There you
with
go.
the-
There you go. Come on, David. Get him. Get him. Get him, David. Dave, get him. Get him, David. David had a nibble. Ask Danny. Ask Danny. Hey, does that look like a turtle bite, Danny? We wouldn't know.
I can't see nothing but Jody's
Yeah.
head. Wait a minute.
I know. Nah, I'm messing with you.
I was trying. Oh, hold on. We got a
got a
possum sighting. We got a possum sighting.
Oh, there we go.
Hey, y'all hear me?
Absolutely. Welcome in.
I'm late, but
All right, now maybe we'll catch some fish.
Yeah, you're not behind.
oh, I'm about to say, well, how far am I behind?
Hey, a one pounder will take the lead, Brandon.
Oh man.
I think
Right now,
Jody
the
might
lead
have-
is a turtle.
I think Jody might have a fish on, but we're still waiting to see. She's got to unwrap her 17 rods.
Well, I'm gonna try some spin fishing and floating along here because I ain't found nothing that I like.
All right.
Like I said, it won't take much.
We're glad you made it in.
Yeah, I'm glad I figured out my boat problem.
David, still get over by that rod.
Brad Cottle said he's got a 1 in 16 chance of getting this fish in.
Yeah,
Look at that. She pulled up almost all of her rods.
and they're still tangled.
No, it's not tangled. It's tangled on the pontoon somehow.
On the tune itself?
Yeah.
I'd be jumping in the water, getting that untangled. Come on, fish. At least we're getting a couple bites finally.
Well, thank you, Amanda, for dropping wonderful link to Possum Outdoors.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I
Steve
tell you
Lowe
what,
said-
the river ain't even moving.
Steve Loke, 760 in the house, saying, hey, everyone.
Hey, Steve.
I ain't got it.
You ain't got it?
Nope.
Oh. Hey, at least that was an excitement.
Well, and we can watch her cast out her 16 rods again.
Look at the disappointment on her face.
Maybe it's hooked on one of the other rods. You never know.
No, I done touched them all.
David Smith says she almost had a hair snag.
I did. Just a little bit of one.
Hey, there's a Freddie guy coming in here. Freddie Outdoors Adventure, stopping by on my way to bed to hit that thumbs up and say howdy and good night.
Night night.
All right, Freddie. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it.
Howdy.
Good night, Freddie.
Had a great time tonight. Thanks for inviting us on your show. All right, we still got another score update. Danny with the turtle. We're still waiting for an actual hook.
He really got the
Get him, real. Nope.
James.
Man. I think we're playing with the gar.
An angry walker.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them right here.
Brad Cottle says suspend or drag night will help your odds of getting fish in the boat.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to cover water.
I don't know. 2-foot swells out here ain't going to cover any water.
It's at this point now that I'm wishing I'd have brought that box of worms and my ultralight rod. I could have caught a half-pound channel cat by now.
Mid Tennessee hog catcher is in the house saying hi, everybody.
Hattie.
Freddie said that dang, the night I don't fish, nobody is catching. Go figure.
That's right. That's right. So even those fish you were catching last week, Freddie, would have been well in the lead. Last Friday night, you'd be well in the lead.
You talking about his citations?
How Thurston would be beat by a 3-inch catfish.
Wait, that's being generous. 3 inches was being generous.
Hey, he beat me with that. So.
Every fisherman's word. Real. Nope.
Yeah.
Brad wanted to just let Jody know that her hair looks nice.
Thanks, Brad.
We'll make things better.
are what kind of artificials?
Cats are artificials allowed. What do you mean allowed? Like allowed in the tournament in this little challenge?
Get him. Is that fish on for David? Yep, fish on for David.
Can he keep it?
Let's go, David.
Let's go, David. Let's go. Let's go, David. Let's go.
You need the net?
Yes, I've been to a bunch of football games. Been a while. Been a while.
Give us an I. Give us an S. Give us an A. What's that spell? I don't know.
Huh?
Yeah.
Got him there? Hang on, I'm coming.
We might get David putting the lead.
He's an itty bitty guy, but still, let's get him in. You gonna get him in, or you need that? I'll get the net. We don't want to lose him. That could be the championship fish tonight. Oh, look out! That's in your pole. Woo, he's in the net. Yeah, baby. Oh, he's a monster of a little guy. But it's a catfish.
There you go.
All I see is a motor.
Yeah, you'll see a fish in a second.
Okay.
Open up your mouth.
That's right.
Let's go. Man, he's got that mouth. Ah. Let's go to the net. Let's go to the net. for you guys.
C-A-T-F-I-S-H. Catfish, catfish,
Oh, isn't
catfish.
that cute?
He's such a little adorable little guy.
With
Oh, we
jewelry.
gotta weigh him yet, huh?
Mm.
All right, it's over. Everybody go home.
Yeah, that's it. There's the winner.
No, I got one.
Yeah.
Oh, Jody got one.
Jody, you got a fish?
I got a fish on.
She's not on camera. We can't tell.
Crap. Kind of big one though.
Will it beat the 2-pounder that David got?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh no, I think David's them is probably at least a 5 or 6.
Yeah, I'd say it's close to a 5, maybe.
Well, fine. I can't guess weights either. You smell. I
Hey,
can't
we
guess.
could be wrong. We could be
I
wrong.
can't fish.
That's true. That's true.
Oh crap.
Hey, any fish looks huge to me right now. It's a monster.
Even Freddy's fish would be a monster right now. Yeah, Brokeback Bob, Jody said it doesn't count if it's not on camera.
Oh, am I not on camera?
There you go. Oh,
This
There
one's
you
gonna.
Well, your camera keeps just dipping. I see your seat and
it's a nice carpet you got there.
Sorry.
there you are. Hey, Jody.
Hey, Justin, it's 4.81.
There. I need a new.
4.81.
All right.
I told you it's close to 5 pounds.
It's a monster.
Good
So
eye
Mark-
there, Danny. Good eye.
I got
David's
you,
on the board.
I got you, David. Uh-oh, Jody's getting the net.
It ain't big, but it's a flathead.
Oh my God.
In
Yeah.
your face, Chad.
Hey, Jody.
For those that don't know what Jody's talking about, Chad was giving her a hard time all night long about. Actually, it's been a while now, right? A couple weeks.
Yeah.
Now it's
Well,
called the Flathead Challenge. Why is it called the Flathead Challenge?
if nobody
So there
catches
you go.
Hey, so Jody, what did you catch that on?
I don't know. Probably Chad.
Was it live?
No, cut.
Dang it. There goes my theory.
I know my fish.
Was it on the?
What's that?
Go ahead. I was just going to ask if it was on the flapper.
No.
I think that was on the front rod. Dallas Liebert said, I knew if I watched long enough, someone would catch a fish.
Yeah.
We've actually caught. I know y'all use live, but we've actually caught more flatheads and big flatheads on cut bait here.
I think we're tangled up together, both going.
Yeah, I'm gonna say about 95% of the flatheads I ever caught were on cut bait.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, come on.
That's a nice flatty.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Cheese.
It's on.
I'm gonna
You
say
Take
Oh,
me
y'all
off.
just waiting for me to
Wait.
show up. Can't
I'm gonna say that's
That's right, Possum.
it's definitely double digits, maybe around 12 to 15.
I'll agree with that.
Which means Jody would be in the lead.
Oh, he's all tangled up in your line too. I
What?
got it. Look at this hog-tied mess. This guy got like he is tied up. Got like
That
five
mess is
lines
big.
wrapped around him.
That mess is bigger than the fish.
He's got like 4 hooks in his face. What the hell?
All right, Ed Evans says, okay, everyone, have a great night, and I will see you on Saturday night. All right, Ed.
Have a good night.
Yep.
Yeah, Ed's kicking himself for not being here tonight.
I think he can live with himself, though, when he gets that truck in the morning.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Cast catch is saying 11-7.
Freddie says, I've got 89 flatheads this year. 59 came on cut bait, 26 on live bait, 11 on chicken, and 3 on worms. That's one of the things I think TSW is gonna start doing maybe next year. Log. We don't keep a log just to.
Couldn't be you.
It is an awesome way to. It's an awesome way, definitely, to start really, really learning the river.
James with 3.32. That'd be 4 points.
Maybe our bite's turning on though, so that's good.
Has he showed his fish yet?
Oh, sorry,
Yes,
little
ma'am.
guy.
Little guy.
A beautiful blue.
Yeah, good eater. Pretty skinny actually though. Little beat up too.
Wow.
What are you doing? 8.04. So that'd be 9. So that'd be 18 points. I
Way
love
to go,
those ones
Jody.
that roll up like 8.01 and 8.02. You get to round up to the next whole pound.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this.
All right. Rhonda will come up with a score update for us in just a minute.
David Smith, good guess on that one. David guessed 8.9. Yeah, that definitely fooled me because I thought that fish looked a lot bigger.
That's the way I held it.
Eric Polk said, nice catch, Jody.
Thank you.
I'm not in the camera. My bad.
All right, score update. We have Jody in the lead with 18 points. James with 4. Wait, David with 5 points, and James with 4 points, and can't forget Danny with a turtle.
Yep.
Turtle.
You know, like what the heck?
Thank you, Jacob. Appreciate you dropping links.
Thank God that turtle's not going to win because that's the last thing I want everybody talking about tomorrow.
Hey, Jody.
Yeah.
Brad said he took a snapshot of that picture and sent it to Chad for you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Snapshot of that fish.
He'll wake
Now-
up to it.
All right, we have 83 awesome people watching and 106 thumbs up.
Nice.
Woo-hoo. Chickens.
Thank you, Rhonda. Thank you, Rhonda. Thank you, Rhonda.
He does really good.
I think our bike's on.
Aaron said, itty bitty kitty, Jody.
That was an itty bitty kitty. I've caught smaller, trust me.
That's a monster for tonight.
He might be referencing Avid's tournament.
Oh,
I think him and Avid's doing a tournament, maybe.
That's right. He put an announcement out tonight.
Yep.
Itty bitty kitty challenge, I think.
Yeah.
Stan, you gonna take part in that? You know how you gotta tolerate those small ones.
What's the deal with that? Nothing over 5 pounds counts.
I think the 5 smallest fish wins. You enter your 5 smallest fish, and then whoever's got the smallest weight wins. That could
You
be
know,
wrong.
I wouldn't
Well, I
let Freddie.
wouldn't mind losing that one.
Yeah.
I wouldn't let Freddie fish in that tournament.
I tell you what.
Jacob, it was a soft shell.
Turtles in a half shell. Turtle pair.
You're cute.
Oh, sorry, folks.
Well, I know I wore out.
Cincinnati cat in the house saying, "Tell Jodi to make sure she didn't leave her spotlight on. Don't want it to die and she end up needing it getting back to the ramp."
Well, thank you.
I'm gonna tangle, but you're a mess. I'm gonna throw it in the water.
You only got
Brokeback,
20 minutes with it burning.
Reel that in.
Brokeback Bob with 106 thumbs up for the flathead Jodi's got in the boat.
Yay! You're welcome. I do a curtsy.
Jodi, take a bow.
I do a curtsy.
You might just want to cut that out. Very tight.
Aaron said, "Possum still awake from last night making girls mad."
Yeah, and Aaron was talking about Avid's post.
Oh. Missed that one. Yeah,
Yeah,
Jacob,
I just didn't jump in my boat and come out here and try to take off in it. I've been fixing it on the river.
James and David, Jacob Hagan wanted me to let you know that he's rooting for you.
Do what?
I was saying James and David that Jacob Hagan wanted me to let you know that he's rooting for you.
Oh,
Right on. We need it.
uh-oh.
Hopefully our bite's turning on. If you are.
Well, I got 2 live on and cut.
Try to upsize them.
Skull Rush, why'd you say oops? People have questions.
Didn't have time. I forgot my darn glow stick.
Mrs. Kennedy says, Jodi catching that fish calls for bologna salad sandwiches.
Oh no. Disgusting. Misty, why you want to do me that way?
Oh, I see. Apparently, Skull Rush accidentally timed somebody out.
It happens.
Oops.
It does. I time people out by accident a lot. I don't mean to. My old days, yeah, I meant it, but I don't know.
Especially if you're scrolling comments like that, you hit it, and it just poof. It happens all the time.
Yeah, Jodi's timed a lot of people out by accident. Wink, wink.
Well, I think I got everybody beat on that one. Stan 3 and I went down to fish with Mike Chavez on the Chick, where the Chick and the James come together. And it was my live on stand there. We're out there with Mike Chavez and we're fishing. And Mike's wife was in chat. Mama, I not only did time her out, I blocked her from the channel. I timed out like 3/4 of the people in chat because I set my battery on my tablet, and it just was going through. I knocked everybody out of chat. So that's pretty bad when you're timing everybody out in your own chat.
Yep,
All
I remember it.
right, Muskrat. Roger said he's going to bed. Good luck and be safe, everyone. Lance McCouguy says nobody times people out by accident like Stan does. I was in somebody's chat and I was laying in bed and my cat came up and laid on my stomach and put his paw over my phone.
Uh-huh.
Timed out Dominic Hollis for me by accident one time.
Good seeing you, Roger. Have a good night.
Brad said I've had it happen to me before. 5-minute wait sucks when you have something to say.
Yeah, yeah. And you really can't do like if you totally what's it called, hide somebody from the channel, that they can be brought back, but when you time somebody out, you just got to wait the 5 minutes. And if you're ever out in chat and that does, all of a sudden you're like, what's going on? And if you know that you said something, well, then yeah, you got timed out on purpose. But if you didn't say anything bad and you all of a sudden you see that you're timed out, just wait the 5 minutes. It happens. It's an accident. Nobody did it on purpose.
So Daniel Duran said, are we talking about what Jodi did on Kayak Catfishing Channel?
No, don't tell it. Don't tell it, Daniel. I was just sitting here thinking it.
Oh no, Jacob, if a bot comes in, time it out. But I'm just saying.
So Rhonda says, Rhonda said, I was telling Danny how to post his StreamYard link, and he timed me out. Hurt him more than me. He had to wait for me for more instructions.
Somebody gave a $20 super chat to Kayak Catfish.
And you timed them out.
I fell asleep and I deleted the comment that went with it.
Oh, wow.
And they're like, why Joey delete that comment?
David Smith said, nothing like Danimal falling asleep in Epic's live and timed out a lot of people and didn't even know it. Missy Kennedy said, Jodi timed me out a lot of times for no reason. LOL.
Well, and then there was that little while there where everybody was playing the timeout game, so it was just whoever wasn't blue was getting timed out, and then the host would drop somebody off as a moderator so somebody else could time them out.
Yeah, and we would buy people's riches.
Yeah,
the super chats.
I can't remember what that game was called, but that was going on for a little bit. Gotcha. Yeah.
One of the funniest things that I thought was funny. I was in somebody's live chat. I'm not going to be specific about this, but they were doing giveaways, and you had to put the hashtag, whatever up there. And I put up there, and somebody removed my comment of my hashtag, and I still freaking won. Because once that wheel grabs it, it don't matter. You time them out, it still counts it, I guess.
That's right.
That's funny.
But yeah, they timed me out to keep me from winning, and I won.
Wow.
Palmetto had a tournament, and I fell asleep and was timing people out left and right.
I remember that.
And he had to take my wrench to stop me.
I do remember that. That's awesome, Jacob.
Kenneth is out there. Take down catfishing, Kenneth Powell. I am. Dustin and I are catching all the fish tonight.
That's right. We're both tied for second place.
Rhonda will put the update up there in just a second. Bam,
when
there it is.
Bait work.
Our score update. Sorry.
Sorry. I was saying when I freshened up my bait, it worked.
It does. It does do that. That scent gets out there. Fishing for Whiskers, Rhonda said, score update. Jody has 18 points. David has 5 points. James has 4 points. And Danny still has a turtle
Still got a turtle.
on the board.
When are you going to have a turtle tournament, Danny?
Then I won't catch any.
Yeah.
Have a turtle tournament and land a 22-pounder.
That's what I'm saying.
Catfish.
Then you'll catch 50 catfish that night.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be at a turtle tournament going, dadgummit, another stupid flathead.
Yeah.
But don't worry, you get your 0.22 points. Crazy hillbillies in the house. How you doing? Take down catfish and said, all right, Stan, any 222-pound fish?
Not tonight. Not tonight.
However,
I don't think you're going to have 222 pounds of fish if we combine them all together.
But I did get this one last year. I brought it in.
I was gonna say,
Just
still
in case.
not out in the bag.
Are you ready? This one, I think's got my dang line up there.
Oh, excuse me. Hey, Possum. Jacob Hagan wants me to tell you, hey.
You got one.
Oh, hi, Jacob. How you doing?
Let's take it.
Ricky Ledford in the house saying hi to everyone.
Hey, Ricky. You know, I hear that noise tonight, and Ed's not up tonight, so it has to be one of us doing it.
It has to be Justin, because I heard it when there was only the three of us.
Has to be Dustin.
Justin, yes.
I thought it had to be you.
Well, I wouldn't.
I thought maybe. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Did I lose service?
Maybe
Or I said one, two. Well, I said them, but
it might be me.
No, that was me. That was me. Sorry, I'm trying to find the noise.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Jake, you called me Justin. That's okay, though.
I'm sorry. It's with a D, right?
It is with a D.
Okay.
Hey, Jody, I'm going to mute you real quick.
It's gone.
Yep, that's
It's
you, Jody.
Jody.
It was doing it before I lit my heater, though.
Huh.
Now it's you, though.
Yeah, that's sad because I muted it and it didn't come back.
Maybe I need to put my hair roller on.
It sounds like a fan or a something.
I know. So weird.
Crescent Moon Adventures in the house saying, good evening, everyone. What
Hi.
I
it could be my aerator.
No.
I just hit Jody and it stopped. Crescent Moon Adventures said, good evening, everyone. What I miss? Any big fish? Who's in the lead? Well, funny you ask. We have a score update from Fishing for Whiskers. Rhonda. Jody in the lead with 18 points. David with 5 points. James with 4 points. And Danny with a turtle.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
And
Did you hook it in the mouth or foot, man?
And a turtle in a fishing net.
Yeah, that sounds better.
Brokeback Bob said, I thought Possum was on an aircraft carrier.
Yeah.
I'm trolling.
Nyum.
You want to get out of here.
I'm ready for another fish. That was kind of fun.
I'm ready to go fishing.
Yeah. We go and fishing. Let's
see, where are we at? We have 84 people watching. It is currently 12:29 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for all those folks west of us. And we have 110 thumbs up.
Oh,
Yay. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Jacob. Appreciate that.
Thank you, Jacob.
I had some big shoes to fill.
And you're doing a fantastic job, Dustin.
Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate that. I learned a lot from all the shows I've watched you host.
Oh, well, thank you. I have a blast doing it. It's a lot of fun.
It is a lot of fun. I know I was nervous the first night I did it, but you kind of just grow into it quickly.
You have to. Let's face it, if you're not fishing, the next best thing is sitting up here talking about fishing with other people out there fishing. That's the next best thing.
Wait, Missy Kennedy said, James does it better, Dustin. Does what better?
Yeah, what do I do better?
Oh, the Neom? Okay.
Yeah. The drive-by.
All right, Brad. Have a good night. Hope you get some rest. Have a great weekend.
Not Brad.
Great to see you, Brad.
Wait, see Tosh?
Anybody if you're looking for weights, drifting weights, rock bottom weights, check out Brad Cottle on Facebook. Great weights, great prices, and a great person.
Art and Adventure with Tasha's in the house saying hello, y'all. Well, welcome. Thanks for coming in.
Howdy, Tasha. Oh, I need to tell everybody we got a flathead tournament Saturday. I forgot.
TSW is going to win it.
The preview of it's basically a preview of what's going to happen during the rivers.
Oh, that's going to be a slaughter.
Hopefully it'll be better than tonight.
James?
They're going to be going, boy, and I really thought the James River guys were going to do better.
They're right up there on screen, two of them.
We are the team.
See,
I appreciate y'all saying about how we're going to just slaughter the Tennessee River. That's nice of y'all to say that.
Yeah.
Even the Tennessee River saying that. That's
pretty, Dustin, that's a pretty good compliment. We can't ask more than that.
And Stan was fishing in that weapon?
I love
What's
how you're
that?
looking up at me when you're talking.
Thank you.
I thought you and you were looking up.
That's like the little trick there. That's the the Brady Bunch effect. There you go.
Guy down here. So if we have to, Stan, Sean and I will split boats. He'll go in his boat. I'll go in my boat.
Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking with.
We're about limit.
I know.
Oh! I saw a little action down there on Danny's.
Is it turtle time?
It did look a little turtly. I'm just saying.
Maybe it's gar time.
It looks very gary to me.
Gar.
Gary.
Hey,
Garish.
the gar may be trying to join the turtle club. The gar is turtly enough for the turtle club.
I wish they'd eat each other and get out of here.
Oh, James puts action on the sound. I was trying to do it.
Oh, that's right. And Brad is reminding us to make sure to watch he put his Facebook link up there, the Tidal Weights Facebook page. Time for a spooky good sale new product.
Ooh.
That's a good way of saying it. Oh, Halloweeny.
That's a pretty good one, Brad. You're getting it.
Daniel Duran wants to know, does that make Danny the Turtle King now?
He don't want to be.
He's definitely caught more turtles than anybody. Well, more turtles than fish I've seen him catch.
Yeah. Hey, you guys do know that I caught like a 58-pounder and a 70-pounder this year too, right?
Yes,
nah, I didn't see that.
Well, I'll send you the video.
I watch your video. I watch your channel, Danny. I saw it.
I saw.
And I gotta say that Danny did catch the only fish. It was the only iron cat with the one fish caught, and the Iron Cat ended in 4 hours. And that
Yeah.
was the Danny Stone that did that.
That was
Well, he's
the
got me
fastest
beat this
Iron
year. I
Cat
haven't caught
they've ever
anything
had.
over 45.
And if you remember, Stan, that fish came on Black Betty, and it actually pulled the rod in the water. I had to cast down another rod to get her back.
Oh, how could I forget that? I was like, that son of a. I mean, go Danny.
Yeah,
Boy,
'cause
you
I
had
mean,
to been stressing, Danny.
oh,
Your
well,
Black Betty goes watching her leave. Ooh.
well, that's the thing. I mean, they asked me to demonstrate how I was using this one bait that me and Stan were using, that stink bait. And I was showing them how I use this pouch and put it in there. Well, I walked toward the camera. You saw Betty sticking up. And then I got directly in front of the camera and you blocked all the view. And after I showed them what I was doing, I stood up and turned around and Betty was gone.
Oh,
And I looked up and luckily she floats because she's real hollow core in her and she plugged up on the end so it floats. I looked up, that rod was going up the river like a torpedo, and I grabbed another rod, threw it across there and pulled her back and won the tournament with that fish.
you had that whole thing planned out, didn't you?
No, I didn't.
We got back
I'd rather
road
lose that tournament than lose Betty.
Yeah, I know. I bet.
We got back road hillbillies in the house saying,
A lot of memories with Betty.
You
Real
know,
Hoss, how you doing?
Snagging rod.
I'm trying to find another one like her, and I ain't found one yet.
We got Rod Knockers fishing in the house saying Brad's rock bottom dragon weights pull really smooth in Mississippi River.
There you go.
Back road hillbillies says, hey Jody.
Yeah.
She said hi. They said hi.
Oh, howdy. How are you all doing tonight? Backwoods?
Back road hillbillies.
Backroads Hill, Heal Billies,
Yes,
ain't it?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I know the name, even though I can't see it.
Real Hoss says, hey Jody and everyone.
Hey, Real Hoss.
Yeah.
I'm just sitting down here by the heater a few minutes.
Defrosting those feet.
There you go, Rod Knockers. And he said it was a 56 pounder that he got dragging the Mississippi.
Nice.
That's a nice fish.
But Stan, if you remember not, but when 3+1 Outdoors had their 1K tournament, Black Betty won that one too.
Yeah, you've won quite a few.
Not lately.
Yeah, but look where you're fishing too. You're right by your house.
Yeah, I mean, I hate it here, but you know what? It's better than not being here at all.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, we like having you around.
Well, I like being around you guys. I mean, to me, I can sit home and watch it, and it's great. I love watching it. But to actually be up on panel and cut up with you guys and have a good time,
I mean, it's not the same. It's not the same without you pulling in a turtle.
Yeah. Hey, I'm just going to do something to make it interesting,
You did pretty good with the turtles there in that hole.
Well, let's see, Danny. Just in the, we're giving you some grief, or some poking some fun at you with the, with the turtles and this and that. But it takes quite the angler. Anybody can go out and just catch catfish or what they're targeting.
Yeah.
But it takes an amazing angler to go out there week after week after week and just catch anything that's out there.
Exactly.
While they're fishing for catfish. I mean, that's quite impressive, my friend. That's quite impressive.
I mean, he's out there catching frogs, lizards, and
Frogs, lizard.
Skipjack.
That and nobody else that I know of in our community has put up a monster alligator snapping turtle like you did. So
yeah, that thing was huge.
That
Well, I
was a
caught
monster.
5. There were 2 weeks in a row there. I caught 5 of those in 2 weeks, and I hadn't caught one in over 20 years.
isn't that something?
Yep.
That's how it
But when he
happened.
cast all the way across the river and was after that raccoon,
That's right. We're all family. All catfish family.
That's right, Jacob. We all family. That's right. That's right.
But even with my PB 70 that I got just a couple months ago, or whatever, or might have been 3 months ago, I don't know.
my PB
But
60.
my favorite fish of all time has got to be the piebald blue with a question mark.
That's crazy.
Fish, yeah.
Because I know for a fact nobody is going to catch another fish like that. Nobody. That's a once in a lifetime, one of a kind fish right there.
Yeah, I think that fish was just confused.
Yep.
That's why I had a question mark.
I know.
Well,
There you
that's
go.
Danny, that's a great point. That's a great question that we could ask everybody up here. What is their favorite fish, or their favorite fish that
The moment.
of the moment, or their favorite fish that they've caught? What about you, Dustin?
Oh,
Here we go. Well, I've caught so many, it's hard to narrow it down.
Let's see. It could have been. What about those 3 monsters that you caught at the end of one of? Let's see. It was on some challenge.
Yeah, I can't remember.
That was a pretty good night. Or
Pounder I caught, or was it the 340s we caught, or was it?
or maybe it was that time when you went out with that one guy on the James River and got that nice takedown. We were out live and just go out catch bait and bam, caught the nice. That was a nice one. Let's see.
Yeah, well,
So
I
many.
also had to get over on a some steel pilings and undo a net that a fish drug that day.
Yeah, that was pretty fun. Well, for that was fun for us anyhow. You know, I don't know how much fun you had walking around out there on that pylon out there, but
No, I have to say probably my PB, that 46 pounder I caught on Jodi's Jones that night. I did it on my own.
awesome.
When Dansby had a heart attack.
What about you, Jodi? What's your most memorable or
My
favorite
PB
catch that you have?
A 51-pound blue was my favorite, to tell the truth.
Yeah,
What
that's
about
a good fish.
3-pound striper you caught that same night? That same time I caught that 46-pound blue.
That was the first time I felt the power of a great big fish. I couldn't, you know, you pull your rod up and you pull the fish and you crank down. That was the first time I wasn't able to pull a fish up.
That is
My
something.
favorite part about that fish was the way she was just giggling and cutting up, man. I mean,
Yeah.
I've watched that. I went back. I've watched that like 3 or 4 times. And I still every now and then will go back and watch it again. You know.
The closer she gets to getting it in, the more she's giggling.
I know it was freaking hilarious, and I loved it.
I just woke up.
Yeah, she catches her best fish when she's asleep.
I had been awake not even a minute, probably. A bird woke me up. It landed on my gate.
And what'd you do? You yelled at the bird. He was waking you up to let you know you had a fish, and you yelled at him.
He was trying to steal my bait. He landed right beside it on the gate.
He was waking you up because you had a fish.
And I was yelling at the birds. Well, I was screaming actually because it scared me. And then that my pole started peeling drag.
Come here.
Jacob saying that his first fish was his favorite one. Fishing with
Yeah.
JBT joined us. How's it going? We got
Ted in the house.
Muddy River Catfishing. Chris Flores out there. How's it going, Chris? Great to see you.
Howdy.
I'd agree.
James and David, you got any memorable favorite catch that you've had?
Mine would be my PB. It was before I had my boat. I used to go to this boat ramp, and I backed my car down. It was dead of winter. I backed my car down. I'd sit in my car with my rods out in front of it. I'd been there about 8 hours, nothing. And then it was like 1 o'clock in the morning, January 3rd. So it was cold. I was just getting ready to get out and get my rods, and my rod just buried. I went out and got it, fought it, got it in. It was a 69-pound blue.
Nice.
As soon as I got a picture of it and I was putting it back, my other rod went down, 48-pound blue. Then I got a 34-pound blue, and then 2 28s, all in like maybe a 45-minute period, and then the bite just went away. But I had been there for 8 hours with nothing, and then just bam! It was amazing.
I know
Never
that.
happened.
That's awesome. You never know when that's going to happen. That's why you
That
say
window
you
just
got to be
opened
out
and they
there.
were there.
NorCal in the house.
Did
Must
you
be
catch him on a gold minnow?
Nah. They didn't catch me. Bluegill, baby.
Do you think that's the first time he's ever told that story that way?
Catfish regulator is saying, tell
Nobody's
Danny
ever really asked.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle pull for him.
Brother, I don't blame you. I would tell it over and over again. Man,
I've been there 8 hours and nothing. Just as I'm getting ready to leave, it was like, bam. And I'm all by myself trying to take pictures and hold them up. And
Oh, wow.
He was like, meow.
yeah, I going from pole to pole, I was just like, "Ooh." And then the
Possum,
train
how
went by. Ding, 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 ding.
How about you, Possum? You got any? You got a favorite fish? A favorite moment that you've had?
I'd say my PB. That's the biggest thing I've ever got a hold of. It's about like dragging a barge off the bottom. You know it's a flatty one. You can't pull them off the bottom.
Yep.
I found a star.
Well, I've had a bunch of them. Of course, you'd think I'd say that one. That was awesome, but that was some of my favorite ones have been, like I said, Dustin, when we were out there and catching that first shad in your gill net. That was an amazing catch. I had a blast doing it that day.
That is true.
Nina's fish, when Nina and Freddie were here, they both caught their PBs at the same time. That was an amazing. I love being part of that. We had the tiny rod when we were fishing. I was out with Dan and Courtney, and ended up they got that 63-pound blue on that little rod. That's been a blast. I'm to the point where I love being around and being part of helping some other people get on some big fish and being part of that. That's just the excitement in that is just unbelievable to me.
Stan, Jacob wants to know if you better. He says, Stan, I have to go to an undisclosed location for an albino. He asked if you have ever seen an albino catfish.
Yeah. Yes, I have. And oh, you mean the 222-pound sturgeon? Is that what you're talking about, Bob? That was pretty cool. That was a fight of a lifetime. I ain't gonna lie.
A lot of us feel like we were a part of it. We're watching the entire thing, getting dizzy.
Everybody was. That was amazing.
Sitting there watching you go in circles.
That was nuts. I know that I blacked out a few times during that.
I don't know how many times you and Dan had to hand off the rod to one another. Then Stan 3 finally got up there and he took it a couple of times.
That's what made it with having both of them there with me and doing that together. That was just unbelievable. There it is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jacob, it's still on there. It's we've got it on our channel. Dan's
I
got
got a catfish.
What?
I got a
What?
fish.
Boy, the excitement in her voice. How about fish on?
yeah, I got another
I
one.
got a fish.
Oh darn.
Yeah, shoot.
Thank you, Bob.
This might put Jody. Oh wait, Jody's already in the
Look
lead.
at that little flathead.
Another flathead?
The little one, even smaller.
That counts.
I think it's smaller than fish. Oh,
Jody's on a roll.
it did. It swallowed the hook.
Oh, cut it off.
Yep.
Yep.
I can see the hook, but
You got a pair of long needle nose pliers?
If it's down in its throat, you're better to cut it off. If it's just inside, like hooked up on the skin inside the mouth,
yeah.
then
Let
you're
me
okay.
She got her hand down the throat of that fish.
I see when she said, "Oh," I thought she was describing the fish. I'm like,
Here, kitty.
"Now, Jody, if your finger comes out of his butt, you're in too far."
Appreciate that.
That's a good tip, Danny. That's a good tip.
Wait, never mind. I won't go there.
Way to go for the heads up.
If your hand comes out the other side, you've gone a little too far.
Hang on, let me write that one down.
I don't want to hurt it by pulling on it.
Brokeback Bob said, Stan, it gets me people thinking they need a heavier action rod than a medium for big fish.
That's true.
I like medium heavy.
Me too.
The biggest deal, fighting the fish isn't the biggest deal with medium heavy, et cetera, et cetera. A lot of that is what your conditions you're fishing in. If you're fishing heavy current where you're needing to cast and control heavy baits, heavy weights, I'm talking 10, 12 ounce and higher sinkers, and you're using epic donkey size baits, then the heavier actions are more for casting than it is for fighting the fish.
Yeah.
Peter's been doing it wrong. He starts at the wrong end. But that tip still goes. If it comes out the other way, you've gone too far here.
Yeah, too far.
Ted wants to know, is anyone going to CatCon? Good luck, Jody, and Jody, you're the best. CatCon, Kansas City?
Yeah. No, I'm going to the one in Kentucky.
Yeah, Sean and I are going to try to.
I'm going to miss Kansas City, but I'll definitely be there in Kentucky.
Get him, David.
And anybody looking for information on CatCon, go to Catfish Conference. Don't put in CatCon. Catfishconference.com.
Yep.
Catfishconference.com, and you can get tickets there. You can get information. The one coming up in Kansas City is October 7th and 8th. I know Murillo will be there. Thank you, Jacob. Thank you. Murillo will be there. Haz and Brian B are going to be there. Catfish Clothing.
I'm telling you, it's a good time. It's a good time walking around, hearing everybody's stories and talking to everybody. And I mean, I really enjoyed it.
I had a blast.
I will definitely be back at the Louisville one next year.
Yep.
Oh, I'll see you there, buddy.
Sean and I are going to try to make that one as well.
Without a doubt, that'll be awesome. Yeah, I still remember this past Catfish Conference in Louisville, and that you get there before the doors are open and standing in line, and all of a sudden I hear this person talking way back there. Danny Stone. I'm like, that voice sounds familiar.
Turtle guy.
No, he hadn't caught the turtles then.
Yeah, that was right before the turtles.
That was when he was winning all the tournaments.
Yep.
Yeah.
Did you get the hook out, Jody?
I'm weighing it right now. No, I didn't get the hook out.
Okay.
But I highly recommend, if you are in the Kansas City area or if you can get out there, just a blast. Number one, even just seeing all the different products that are out there.
Yeah, all the latest gear, all the new stuff.
And great price, because they'll all have a price. They'll all have a good price. You don't have to pay shipping, obviously. And a lot of times they'll have deals and giveaways there.
But get there early. Don't wait until the last day.
There you go.
Because
people
are buying everything and they sell out.
Yeah, we were a half a step away from getting.
There's Jody's fish, everybody.
That looks way bigger than.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go.
Not now, it doesn't.
All right, now, okay, I see it now.
Oh, she's going for the fin curls now. Look out.
Yeah.
She's not happy unless she pulls off half that slime.
She climbed up her hair so she could put it in the reel.
Yeah.
Awesome.
It makes the curls stay longer.
That's right.
It's hard to get out of your hair. I have to wash it 2 or 3 times.
All right, we got a score update from Fishing for Whiskers. Thank you, Rhonda. Jody with 28 points, Dave with 5 points, James with 4 points, and Danny with a turtle.
And I guess tonight Jody has proven why it's called the Flathead Challenge.
There you go.
Yeah, Take that, Chad.
Yeah, Chad. don't you don't put me in a corner.
Oh, come on.
Take that, Jaguar.
Brokeback Bob said he's going to be in CatCon, Kansas City. Crappie Day Fish on. All right. Says I'm going to meet y'all in Kentucky.
Awesome.
Is I think February 24th and 25th.
That would be correct.
2023.
Brokeback Bob said Jody pulled half the insides out deep reaching that fish.
I did not. I never did pull on it. I was seeing if I could feel the
They're
sticky
gonna
part.
swim backwards.
The end of the hook's what I was trying to feel. I thought maybe the bait was just lodged in its throat.
No, that was your hand.
Aw.
Oh.
Imagine the story that fish is telling to his other friends down there. She stuck her hand all the way down. I thought I was going to come plumb out the other side.
Yeah, you put your hand in there too far if you feel Dieter Merholm's finger. Yeah, that was bizarre.
Still got 71 people watching. Thank you all so much. It is 12:56 Eastern Standard Time. Let me check the thumbs up really quick. 112 up.
Woohoo.
Let's get to 115, folks.
77, I got plenty.
That's right. That's right. If anybody out there, if you're enjoying the show, there's been some fish put up there. You haven't hit the thumbs up yet. Please consider going out there. Hit that thumbs up. You don't even got to leave the show. You can just do it right there. That does help out. Anytime you have interaction, like the thumbs up, the more thumbs up you get, the more interaction that's in chat. It does help the video, helps the live.
Real Hot said she lost a ring inside that catfish.
One of them fingernails came off.
Triple B.
She should have waited while she had it on her hand. Or had her hand inside.
Kenneth.
The other fish is saying, at least you didn't get a hemorrhoid like the Dieter guy gave me.
Yeah. Was she trying to take the hook out, or was she stuffing weights down in it?
Well, it was only a 5-pound fish, so
Yeah, there you go. That.
she didn't do a very good job with what she was trying for. Daniel Duran said, look, she lost a finger.
Jody, do you know your water temp?
Yeah. I have to look at it. Forgot it.
I can't believe ours is still so warm. 78.
Yeah, that's pretty high for almost October.
Yeah.
Mine is
Yeah,
73. 73.77.
Oh, you're coolers.
Hey Stan, what's our water temp sitting at now? I mean, is it in the mid 70s now yet, or is it last you were out?
Last time I was out, yeah, it was 76, I think, last weekend. So probably even a little bit lower than that.
Nice.
With a little bit of rain and the cold front.
There goes that one.
Cass Catch said, you asked me, Jody should be the one talking smack. She's too busy fishing.
Fishy, fishy.
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Well, every one of my rods have been hit, so I'm pretty sure the hooks are all bare.
So you fishing on credit then?
Yeah, because with these turtles, they'll peck it and wiggle the tip a couple times, and you go reel it up, bait's gone. Those things are experts at getting bait off of hooks.
Sounds like the bluegill when I go bluegill fishing.
Yeah.
Those things will steal a worm off your hook and you won't even know it hit it. Takedown Catfish and said Jodi needs to try harder.
Just a
Well,
little bit.
Brokeback Bob. I'm guessing in about 30 seconds it will be. Oh, never mind. It's 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We have 1 hour left.
I don't know where to park.
1 hour countdown.
There, my wife just looked online. It said water temp is 75 degrees.
Nice. Yeah, Sean and I are going to try going to Watkins Landing for Jodi's tournament Saturday.
Oh, good idea. Good idea. Yeah, you can definitely catch some flatheads. You can definitely catch some flatheads here. That's probably a great place to try up there. It's just that we, here on the James, you can catch some flatheads, but it's not, they're few and far in between. Even if you target them, it's not necessarily. I mean, there's a good few spots for flatheads up from the city. Is a good area up by the rapids and stuff up there.
Yeah, I hear the best place to go, from what I'm being told, is below the dam.
Fish ladder, yep.
And then up near the islands between those, that spot right there. Because I guess when the tide comes in, the flatheads that can get up there, when the tide goes out, they get stuck in there.
Yep.
G-style fishing in the house. How you doing, G-style? So my neighbor was telling me that he goes out down to Watkins Landing, I think every weekend, and they pull in the flatheads all the time.
Yep.
So we're gonna give it a shot and see what happens.
Hey, can't hurt. I'm gonna have a better shot at catching them Saturday night than I am. I'm not fishing. And we'll ask Jodi when she's done casting out. Missy Kennedy was asking, what's the orange line Jodi's using?
It was given to me. I can't remember.
Whisker Seeker?
Yeah. One of them's red and one of them's orange. One of them's the Big Cat Fever line, which would be the orange, right?
No, I think that's the red.
Okay.
I think the orange is the Whisker Seeker line. That's what we use.
He gave me both of them. I think I might. Oh, actually, I'll get it out in a second.
There is a lot of good lines out there. Slime line, 30-pound test slime line. That's what we got the S word fish on. 30-pound test slime line. I know that the Mad Cat's got line and Big Cat Fever line and the Whisker Seeker. That's supposed to be some pretty good line. You've had good luck with that, Dustin?
Yeah, I don't know that. I mean, the only time it's broke is, after we have used it for a while and we haven't changed it out. So I think it's only broke off once.
And there's nothing wrong with a lot of on our rods still is heck. Just the Berkeley big game.
Yep.
$7 a spool, and we've caught monsters on it.
P-Style Fishing said, when you fishing for channel catfish, what size hook would be good for dinner size cats?
Well, I'll tell you what I use. I use I use 4-aught Eagle Claw hooks, the Eagle Claw Sea Circle hooks from Walmart. It hooks really good, and 3-aught, 4-aught is a good size for the size channel cats like that.
Yeah, I'd probably say a 4 or 5-aught.
5-aught, Brokeback Bob, 6-aught. It's amazing. You just saw. I mean, the flatheads have that big wide mouth, but that was only what was Jody's last fish? Not even 5 pounds.
Yep.
And she had her whole hand in its mouth. So it's amazing.
How you can put a frisbee in one of those bigger ones' mouth.
Yeah. It's amazing the size, even a small. We were using live bluegill and caught up like a 3-pound channel cat. So they can get some pretty big baits and hooks in their mouth.
Mike's fishing home in the house, saying hello all, sipping a growler and watching a bit before bed. Well, thanks for coming in. Appreciate it.
Yeah, Mike.
Hey, Mike.
If I'm going for like channel cats, it's hard to beat. That's when I like to use the chicken baits. I'll use a double Kentucky rig, high-low rig, whatever you want to call it, 2 baits. Your chickens, your chicken livers,
Shrimp.
all that shrimp. Those are amazing, amazing channel cat baits. I know a lot of people like to use the dip baits and what's the one that Lance, can't think of the name of the company that Lance is sponsored by. What's that?
Well, you're not talking about dark water, are you?
Not dark water, but the your punch baits, your prepared baits
Oh.
are for channel cats. Or
Jules.
Jules, there you go. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'll throw that in there for Lance.
There's Lance, that Jules catfish bait.
There it is, Lance.
Mike's fishing home said, "Good stuff, Stan. Love how you still keep Walmart special in your advice."
Of course. We did that for years and years and years and still use it.
G-Style said, "I try to catch those cats of 10, and I seem hooks a few, but I miss more." Fossil Creek Kennels come in the house. How you doing? Says Jody, Possom, 2 stands, Ed, Danny, and everyone. Hello.
Hey, Brian.
Howdy.
And Mike, you know how it is. There's no need. You don't have to go broke to have a good day of fishing. Matter of fact, if you're just getting started out, Walmart's probably one of the better places to go. Shoot, they had our first live, we caught our biggest fish on a Lou's Cat Daddy, which was $25, reel and rod with line on it already at Walmart. That was our first live. We caught a 20-something pound fish on it.
For those of you that just came in, the score update, we have Jody with 28 points, David with 5 points, James with 4 points, and Danny with a turtle.
You know that bait I asked you about, Stan?
Uh-huh.
It's being very active right now.
There you go. That's what I'd said earlier. It may take a little bit, but
Can't catch anything with no big bait.
If you have good credit, you can.
Whee!
and that's the other bait for channel cats that gets overlooked a lot is for flatheads too, blue cats even, night crawlers. I've probably been more fish caught across the country on nightcrawler than any other one single bait. Hands down, I would say.
Been there, done that.
Yeah, I've caught a 20-pound flathead on a night crawler one time.
There you go.
Tim Redenbaugh says, dropping in briefly on break, catch me something real quick. All right, anglers. We need to catch a fish really fast.
Abracadabra.
Come on, kitties. Flounder down.
Fossil Creek said, wow, Jodi is winning her own show. Finally.
Oh,
Yay to
God.
go, Jodi.
Is that Chad described as brown? Fossil Creek?
Temperature's dropping.
Daniel
Well, it's
Durian.
pretty cool here tonight.
Friend request on Facebook. I'm sure she'll get to it after the show.
Oh, here comes the barge. Come on, barge bite.
Barge, bye, let's go.
And that is a real thing.
It stirs up the fish. If they're on the bottom or stuck to something, that barge coming by stirs them up, scatters them.
Well, I hope it runs them right up here to this bait. I got a few tons of pickings.
Lance McCool guys saying night crawlers even catch king salmon.
Everything's eating night crawlers, even flatties.
And if you're in an area where you can catch your own night crawlers out there with the flashlight and stuff, man, it's hard to beat for big fish. It's hard to beat a big wad of like a 6, 7, 8 night crawlers all balled up on that hook. But you know, it gets kind of expensive if you're out there buying them. They're up to like what was it, like $4 or $5 a dozen for night crawlers now? It's good.
I think it's like $4.32 or something like that with tax.
Like that's nuts.
Real Hoss said Danny is standing to see if he has a soft shell or a snapper.
You know, now that you mentioned, I fished this ditch pretty much all my life, even when I was a kid. The majority of the time I caught fish off of it was on worms.
Go.
So maybe I ought to start bringing worms down here.
There you go. Tim Redenbaugh said, here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Hey, Brandon, Jacob wants to know what kind of boat you have.
It's a 74 Monarch. It was a freebie.
Hey, can't beat those.
No, it just weighs 2 tons.
Wow, Fishing for Whiskers said it's $7.50 here for 18 night crawlers.
Wow.
Yeah, I'd go find some patch of grass I can pull them myself.
Hey, I'd flip a log over or something.
Heck yeah. Good evening.
You got the best kind of boat out there, one that floats.
There you go. It is
I prefer the floating type myself.
That's right. That's right.
It's still leaking a little, but I ain't had to pump no water out.
Emily's in the house. How you doing, Emily? Thanks for coming in.
Yeah. I'm surprised none of us have a Flex Seal sponsorship. They have the old John boats and whatnot.
I got through the roof in this one.
Lance says his local bait shop, you can get 6 dozen night crawlers for $19.50.
Wow.
Yeah, we have.
Go ahead, Stan.
Go ahead.
No, I was going to say my problem with buying night crawlers is I only use them for. Sorry. I only use them for bait fishing for bluegill, and then when I get home, I accidentally leave them in the truck, and then they die.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys could see this, but I got all these bait fish here, and I could see these big, like white bass coming up and just nabbing them.
Holy cow, man!
Look at all those.
Yep,
But there's some
I
bigger
saw
fish
that.
right out there. I mean, they're coming up from underneath them. There's some bigger guys over there.
Yep.
Oh, I got a bite. Hold that.
I got you on full screen.
Yeah, that's a tough size to beat right there. You got that right, Guerrero. Berkeley big game solar collector all day. Pretty much what we have on all our rods right now.
I don't think so, Jacob, but I'm not sure. I wait for a good rain and go in my backyard and worms everywhere.
Yeah, that doesn't happen here. We used to go where we used to live up in New York. We could go. We used to go to the school because they had the grass cut short. Man, we'd get over 1,000 night crawlers in a night.
Yeah, Sean goes out to his backyard and they can pull night crawlers out of their backyard before they come fishing. So. John Larson's in the house. How you doing, John? Sorry I missed you coming in. Said finally went fishing today. Got my limit of Dorado.
Well, golly. Look out, Gomer.
All right, James, you still got a fish on? Yeah.
The wind blow my light off there.
There's still a baseball game going on right now. Sorry, I don't remember what time it is out where you're at.
Look at that.
We'll go. Bang, bang.
Yeah, I used to use night crawlers for bass fishing. I'd hook it up just like Texas style, like you would a rubber worm, but
Oh yeah, I've done that.
catch all kinds of fish. They used to use that a lot for crappie fishing too, especially when in the spring when they start heading up to the shallower water. Free lining a night crawler on a small bait hook, and that night crawler just does its thing, kind of sinking real slowly with no weight. Hard to beat.
I got you, Jacob. All right, we got 44 minutes left, folks. 44 minutes.
Woohoo!
Yep.
That's right, California time.
Fossil Creek went from one bait to another. He said, can't get worms from my backyard anymore. My chickens eat everything. Well, just use your chickens for bait.
There you go. We're always talking about fresh cut bait. There you go.
There you go. Can't more fresh than fresh cut chicken.
Speaking of that, Danny, did you not do that for a tournament one time?
Oh yeah, I had the freshest chicken you ever got. I did kill it off screen though, because I wanted to be cool about it. I mean,
What you got to do is you take your neck.
yeah, I held the chicken up. I'm like, "Hey, how fresh is that?"
The question is, did you catch anything?
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh man, I caught several nice blues on it. But I came back a week later and had another chicken with me. When I opened the cage, my bait ran off. He got away and ran into the woods. I'm like, well, we're done. I'm sure some coyote somewhere appreciated that.
Fossil Creek said, I eat my chickens.
There you go.
Lance said, I remember using live lizards for bass fishing. Let them run across the lily pads. Largemouth bass couldn't resist them.
Mike's fishing home. I recall the backstage chicken.
Yep.
Well, you know, people think that chicken isn't a natural bait. But let's face it, look at all the birds that are on the water. How many birds do you think get eaten every single day along the river or lake? That's just a natural, bird is a natural food source for, now it might not necessarily be chickens, but bird is a natural food source for all your fish up there.
Well, yeah, I caught a flathead out of Mississippi one time, and while I was holding it, it threw up, and it had a baby duck in its stomach.
There you go.
Yeah, Daniel Duran said, well, everyone, I'm off now. I have to get up early tomorrow. Another long day for me. All right, Daniel, thanks for coming in.
Not
Appreciate it.
Daniel.
Hope you have a good night. A great weekend.
Bass and catfish, love baby ducks. Yep. Pike and muskie. Same
Yeah,
thing.
they'll slam them.
Danny, remember.
Not that I've used them for bait before, mind you.
Tim Redenbaugh said, "My brother's chicken eat catfish fillets bodies."
Boy, that's taking it the other way, isn't it?
All right, Takedown Catfish and said, "Danny, remember to bring a grubbing hose so if your bait runs off, you can dig more."
That's right. You know, one of my favorite baits, though, believe it or not, is crawfish. You catch a lot of drum on the Mississippi River, but I've caught some really big blue cats on crawfish.
Fish Guy Ranch in the house. Hello, everyone. How you doing?
And you know what, Danny? That back up in New York, we used to use crawfish all the time for all kinds of fish, and it worked great. Here, we haven't had luck with them at all.
Oh, I've never went fishing with crawfish and not caught something that wasn't a turtle.
Yeah. Yeah, we used to fish the Delaware River with them, and you know, you never knew what you'd catch. Everything from smallmouth to largemouth, big trout, catfish.
Real Hoss said crawfish is hard to find.
They are anymore.
I usually last year, I mean, I could find them on any ditch I went to. This year, nothing.
Fossil Creek said, Danny, crawfish around here don't make it to a river or a lake. They end up in the boil pot.
Well, that's the thing. You know, last year I had a spot, and I was actually throwing a cast net and catching them. I mean, huge crawfish. And I had a half a 5-gallon bucket full of them. Went fishing, caught a few fish, went back home, cooked the rest of the bait, and ate it.
That's right. You almost hope you weren't catching any fish. So you could bring the rest of the crawfish home.
Oh, yeah.
Brokeback Bob said, "Not in our creeks." Are you saying they're easy to find, Bob, or they're not? You can't find any in your creeks.
That, and if you've got them around in your waters in the rivers, Helgamites are the Dobson fly. They're hard to beat. Also, that's an amazing bait for everything that swims.
Yeah, we usually use those for smallmouth.
Yep.
I got you, Brokeback Bob. He said they are easy to find in their creeks. Guerrero said all I could find was small ones this year, no big.
Yeah, same with me. I only found a few, and they were all small.
Kenneth said, "Love them mud bugs."
But you know, around here, I mean, if you know anything about like pecan trees, you'll go 2 or 3 years with nothing on it, and then they'll have a boom year where the trees are loaded. It's kind of the same pattern with crawfish here. I mean, you may have a boom year where you go out there and you just catch all of them you want. The next couple of years, nothing, and then they'll come back again, you know, a few years later.
Wow. Well, Tim Redbaugh says we've got to go. Good luck, all. All right, Tim.
Not Tim.
Have a good.
Not damn.
Fossil Creek Kennel said after a hard rain, people around here, around us, go to the ditches and get them by the bucketfuls.
Yeah.
Oh, Guerrero's got the right idea out there. Helgamite's excellent for yellow perch. Man, if you can fish waters for some yellow perch and you want some good eating. Now, you know, yellow perch, they're only, you know, they're panfish. Where we used to live in the lake, we'd get them. It was nothing to get them double digits all day long. But man, some yellow perch, tough to beat for eating.
Mike's Fishing Home says, have a great night, all. Headed to bed. Got some water scouting to do tomorrow. All right, Mike.
Good night, Mike.
Have a good night.
It is 1:24 Eastern Standard Time. We still have 64 awesome people.
Yeet. Come on, fish.
You know, I'm the caboose here. I showed up late and I'll probably end late.
We got 120 thumbs up.
Wow.
Come on, 2 more. We need 2 more.
Man, you talk about temperature change. I ran the air conditioner coming here, but I'm definitely running the heat going home.
Yeah, it's gotten cold here.
Yeah, I put my hoodie on my hat anyway. It's a little nippy.
Yep.
Yeah, here it says the low is supposed to be 46.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be 48 here.
What is the Helgramite? Well, it's the larva stage of a Dobson fly, which is got big long wings on it, and it's got a pincher in the front. And you get them in usually in creeks, moving water underneath rocks, same place you'd find crawfish. And you tip what we used to do is we take a screen, like a window screen, and we'd go walking up current, and you put the screen across your legs, and you just go and you tip over rocks in the current and kind of brush around and let them come down, and they collect on the screen. You lift up the screen and take them off. That's how we used to catch them.
It's on, David. Oh.
Stand by, David.
But yeah, if you look up Helgramite or Dobson fly, and you'll see they're pretty creepy looking creatures.
See if I can. I'll see if I've never done this before. Let's see what happens if I do this.
No. Walking in that second place.
Well, I know I'll be wearing a heavier coat this weekend.
Possum Creek, they're pretty close. That's a pretty close comparison as far as taste. They're pretty close to crappie. They're definitely not crappie, that's for sure.
Right there.
Oh, I'm talking about the grippers.
Oh, you said pliers. Grippers are right here.
Guerrero said wigglers too, if you can find, depending on if it's a long green or a spider.
Oh, that's it. Woohoo! Right in.
Hey, it's points on the board. It's points on the board.
Up, shall we?
I think that's 2.4. 2.22.
I don't know, Jacob. I think you should. If you Google it, it should tell you.
Oh, it's close. 2.4.
2.4.
Is that for David?
Yeah, that's David.
Thank you.
Uh-oh. Come on, Flatty.
Could be 182 QKFTW. Yo, we catching. What are you laughing at? All right, Fishing for Whiskers, Rhonda, thank you once again for the wonderful score updates you've been posting here. Jody has 28 points. David has 8 points. James has 4 points. And Danny with a turtle.
Danny with the turtle. Yeah, that just rings out just so.
It does, doesn't it?
I'm thinking we're going to see a few more fish here before the night's over.
Wow, you got an aquarium there?
I can go grab something out the freezer.
I think he's going to share his screen with some fish on screen.
Yeah. Well, there we go. There's one more.
I've seen that a couple of times tonight. Say 182 QKFTW says hello, just got here. Well, welcome in.
Yeah, there's a few names that no matter what, I always have a hard time with saying it. Mine is Dang, cats and carp, baits, tips, tricks, and techniques. I think I got it.
Yeah, that one's a really freaking long one.
What's funny is I spend the time trying to figure out what letters they are. So when I go to chat, I just put the letters in there. I think I spend more time doing that than I was just type it out.
C, C, B. I just call him Josh now.
Anytime you have a drawing, you're like, God, I hope that guy doesn't win. I won't have to write that on an envelope. You start writing the name on the front of the envelope, and you wind up on the back side of it. You know.
Oh, you don't have to be sorry. That's not on you.
We'll have to take that up with Jodi, Bob. Bob's saying turtles should be worth 40 points.
Maybe we'll have a turtle show.
I told you, do a turtle show. I'm not catching any. No, they're gonna wait till the dead of winter and start the turtle show, and they'll be like, "Turtles don't."
Turtle tutorial.
They're all buried up in the mud in the wintertime.
Tell you what,
No,
we'll
they're
give them
not.
40 points on a separate tab,
Yeah, there you go.
on a separate score sheet.
The turtle
Uh-oh.
tutorial. I can't
Here
say
comes
it.
the popo.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Jacob said they're not. Hogamites are not in his state. All right.
Danny, what did
Uh-oh,
you do?
Danny.
Get them, boys!
You didn't steal that chicken, did you, Danny?
No, it's all these crackheads running around here. Hey, that's another thing I hate about this spot. This is a real popular place. These little back roads up in here, all these ditches. It's where people park to do their drugs and stuff. You know, the cops come there and man, when they fire them sirens up, there's cars start up all over the place and start pulling out of here.
Mr. Duggar Feashin says, for the love of God, someone get Dustin and Stan tacos and Mountain Dews.
I agree.
I'm game.
Mr. Doug.
Down a taco and a Mountain Dew.
All right, Guerrero, I know what you're talking about. Long green ones.
How do you say that word?
I'm gonna say Gumfade.
Gumfaday.
Confide Dragonfly. Nymph.
Are the long green ones that are. Yeah, 'cause the Dobson fly ones, they're either black or brownish.
Here, Kitty.
Triple B saying, "Let's go, Jodi. You're looking bored."
She's looking cold.
I'm cold. I'm cleaning up the boat a little bit.
All right, we got 28 minutes left. 28 folks. 63 awesome people still watching.
28 pounder.
And 121 thumbs up.
Well, I
One more.
usually, you know,
One more.
usually when the show's over, I hang around until you actually shut it down, you know. But tonight when we get ready to quit, you come to me first. I can tell everybody I can get out of here
All right.
because I'm freezing. I'll be the first one to the truck tonight.
Well, yesterday it was Death Valley, and today it's Jack Frost.
I know it, man.
May have something to do with the fish too. But the water's still warm.
Well, that's what I'm gonna blame it on.
It's still
All
anybody's
right,
game.
you got to
though.
blame it on something.
It's still anybody's game. It's only a 14-pound flathead to take the lead here. So,
Well, to tie for the lead, depending on who you are.
well, there you go. There you go.
On the move.
Okay, so 14-pound, 14.1 or 2 pound, rounded up to 15.
I need a 14-pound flathead with a turtle kicker.
Highest picture you can get.
Well, if we got 20 minutes, I'm gonna move about 100 yards.
Y'all better watch out now. Possum loves to do that last 10, 15-minute thing.
Hey, I'm gonna make a move out here. Ain't
Mr. Duggar Feashin says, God bless our troops and vets. Can they get a hoorah? Hoorah!
Hoorah!
Oh,
Catfish Regulator says, taking up a donation for Possom and a new American flag.
yeah, I gotta have something flying. You know what I mean?
Watching on the phone. It's hard to see. There you go.
That was a little tattered, Possom.
That's a pretty good wind he's got going there.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not that far from him. It's just I'm tucked down behind a levee right now. It's kind of blocking it off of me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd take me probably about 15 or 20 minutes to get to where he's at from here.
Let's see. I think
Yeah, at least three. At least three, Jacob.
we got 4 on panel. Me, you, Brandon, right? Yep. And James.
That's 4. Just on the panel.
Me too, Jacob.
I'll be in there.
I was in the Army for 4 years, National Guard for 1.
I did the quick 20.
What's that?
I did the quick 20-year plan.
I was thinking of doing that. I was Air Force, and I ended up not re-enlisting because my wife. I had orders to go to Germany. I was going to re-enlist and go to Germany, and they wouldn't let my wife come over, who was pregnant at the time with Stan 3. That's how long ago that was. So 30-some years ago. And so then I decided to not re-enlist, but that was my plans originally.
All right. 182Q KFTW wants to know what state everybody's fishing in.
Big old
Missouri.
Misery and MO.
I'm in Missouri, but right now it's pronounced misery.
Just can't catch a break, Danny. It's either so hot the bugs are carrying you away.
I know it.
All right, Aaron. Hope your back feels better. Have a good night. Have a great weekend.
Yes. Hope you get better there.
I believe I know Jody's fishing in Tennessee.
East Tennessee.
East Tennessee.
Yep, I'm with her.
Oh, okay. Cool Cats is also in East Tennessee. So we got 2 Missouris and 2 East Tennessees.
Nice.
And then of course Stan and I are in Richmond, Virginia.
We hosting from Virginia. I don't know what that says, but
we didn't want to catch all the fish and embarrass anybody tonight. So.
that's right. That's true. That's true. You know, we both fished the mighty James River here.
Well, it wouldn't have took much tonight.
I know we were almost Stan 3 was dying to go fishing tonight. We almost went out.
I'm dying to go fishing every night, Stan.
Oh, without a doubt. And it's almost time where the river is ours again.
That's right.
Hunting season, right on.
We're coming off the water on Sunday, on Stand Day, after Stand Day, and we're watching this guy launch his jet ski And you know, I try to be nice and talk to everybody, and he starts talking. He's like, "Yeah, man, unfortunately, I can't believe it's September already. This is gonna be my last trip on the river." Now he's launching his jet ski. It's September already. Water's getting cold. I'm like, yeah, it's not getting cold soon enough.
That's when hunting season kicks in. That takes a lot of them off the water.
Right.
20 minutes, folks. 20 minutes. Real Hoss said they're from Alabama. Jacob said he's from Illinois. 182Q said they're from West Virginia. Wait.
Well, then there's a Real Hoss saying Alabama.
Fort Worth. 182 said Fort Worth here.
Oh, I think he was just repeating wherever other people were from.
Gotcha. Guerrero said, "My weeknight fishing is done for the year. Boys started school." Yeah, we did that. I may mention that earlier. We haven't been able to get out do the schedules except for on the weekend. So
No, I tough it out. I'm out every night.
Well, my wife caught her best catfish. It was on October 29th. I can't remember how many years ago it was, but first time I've ever took her fishing. It was right after we got married, and it was her first time to the Mississippi River. And on the very first cast, she caught a 30-plus pound piebald.
oh wow.
Wow.
A fish of a lifetime, the very first one, huh?
Yep, we got pictures of that. I mean, I think I posted them before. I'll have to get those back out again.
I was asking if we're from. No, we're Virginia, close to Richmond.
Just south of Richmond, Virginia. About 10 minutes from the mighty James.
There you go. Guerrero says he's missing out on some late flathead action.
Yeah, me too.
That's your partner, your fisher partner out there, right, Guerrero? Little guy.
Fossil Creek says, "I'm getting ready for deer season, so fishing isn't on my agenda at this time of year." Ooh, fishing.
Yep. Well, I do both.
I don't deer hunt, so fishing is on my agenda as much as possible.
Yeah, we used to. I don't deer hunt too much anymore. Used to could.
Used to could. I haven't heard that in a long time. Used to could.
I deer hunt out my bedroom window.
I used to bow hunt, rifle. Yeah, now I'm just the butcher.
Ted said, "Gotta go catch him up, y'all." All right, Ted. Thanks for coming in. Have a wonderful evening. Have a great weekend.
Just put $50 of corn in the feeder. Yeah, we're not allowed to use that around here.
No, we can't either. All we can do here is put out, like, you can put out salt blocks. That's it.
Yeah, they even took
Any
that.
kind of mineral blocks or any kind of grains or nothing like that. You can put out a salt block, a salt lick. That's it.
They even took that away up in New York.
Oh, really?
Decade or more ago, because of when they were talking about that wasting disease. They didn't want deer passing that on.
Yeah, because they lick the block and it spreads it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree, Lance. Haven't hunted in a few years. Now I just fish all year, no matter what the temperature is.
Yeah.
Sometimes you are in Missouri.
Dude.
All right.
Well, I don't do a whole lot of night fishing in the wintertime, but I don't slow down on it. I'm out every weekend anyway. But I transitioned to daytime.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Danny.
So I was saying I don't do a whole lot of night fishing in the winter, but I don't miss a weekend. I fish every weekend, but I switch over strictly to daytime fishing.
That's a good call.
G-Style Fishing said, when suspend fishing a ledge on a boat, how do you anchor on it? How do you place your anchor on the spot double anchor?
I got double anchor. Otherwise, it ain't gonna stay on one spot.
Get him?
Move my ring light out there.
Double anchor yet. I'm too lazy to.
Now, it really depends. If you're fishing a river, like here on the James, you're really not supposed to double anchor much because of the rise and fall in water conditions really quick. But what some people do is use one anchor in the front. If you're fishing on a river, you're talking on a river, you use one anchor and use current, and you can use a small drift sock in the back, and that'll keep you lined up pretty good. Most of the time, we try to hit right at the edge of the ledge too, and most of the time, if we're doing that, if we're suspending, we're drifting, we're just kind of going down with the current and trying to stay right along that edge line.
Yeah, it's either you have one anchor, you can either use the drift sock or you can use the trolling motor to keep yourself straight if you have one.
Well, I'm double anchored tonight because of the wind. So I'll put the front anchor out and I'll back down and put all my line out 100 foot. And I'll go, once I'm all the way out, I'll throw the back anchor out. And then you pull forward slowly off the front anchor until you got them both way out. And that's the only way that stops this thing from swinging. If you can't have them up and down, they got to be way out there.
Fossil Creek Kennel says, I crappie fish a lot in the fall and springtime while I am at the deer camp. There is a lake about 30 minutes from my lease, so I do fish some in the hunting season.
There you go. Nothing better than some surf and turf, fresh surf and turf, I'll tell you that.
182Q says some counties in Texas have wasting regs.
Yep.
Dan said you guys in Virginia need to come to Wisconsin and do some burbot fishing in Wisconsin during the winter months.
Oh man, that's burbot aren't really big fish, but that's ever since I heard about them years ago. That's kind of on my bucket list of fish to go catch.
Guerrero says, "Say it again, Lance. Say it again." Yeah, Fossil. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that'd be an awesome trip out there.
Fossil says I use spot lock. Yeah, that's what we've Sean and I pretty much spot lock every time we go out if we're on his boat. Unfortunately, I don't have a trolling motor on mine, so I have to anchor. But luckily, with the current the way it is in the James, I can throw my anchor out, and the current will keep me fairly straight. I don't drift too much. It's when the current dies down that I start spinning.
Spot lock works really good.
Not if you don't have it. I don't have it.
I got it.
I ain't got it.
Lance said he's heard a 40-pound. Wow, that's crazy. I didn't know they got that big. But we've got 12 minutes left, and you know what we can kind of do if you want, Dustin. It's up to you, Jody. But since especially Danny's in misery out there, we can start saying our goodbyes early.
All right.
Maybe we'll get some fish. Maybe we'll get some fish to bite too.
Yeah.
All right, Danny, you want to go first?
Absolutely. 'Cause I'm fixing to start carrying stuff out of here. They dim this down just a little bit there. I go. Well, as always, thank you, Jody, for having me up here. It's always fun to come out here and be miserable, just catch a turtle, and I can't wait to get back on the river though. I'll be back on there this weekend, and then I'll have 8 straight weeks of fishing in Mississippi. So it'll get better for me because fall's coming around. That's when my best bite is anyway. But again, thank you guys for having me up here. It's always a great time. Fish or no fish, man. I love hanging out with you guys, man. You're a blast. Love y'all to death, man. You're my brothers and my sisters. And, that's pretty much it. I'm leaving.
And as always, Danny, we love you.
Love you too, brother. Hey, I'll see you at CatCon in February. I ain't gonna make the KC.
Without a doubt, without a doubt.
Well, glad
Hey, me and you together, we'll start some trouble.
There you go.
All right, guys. Thank y'all.
Bye.
All right. Later, Danny.
Later.
All right, Possum.
Okay.
Let's go Possum next.
I want to thank Jody most of all for appreciate letting me come out here. I was kind of late tonight, but gotta love everybody in chat. Thanks for sticking out here. And maybe we'll get on some fish here sometime. Uh-oh, I just pulled off anchor, didn't I? Why, yeah.
You were just saying you need to double to just stay in place. That's the point right there.
All right, we're glad you made it out, Possum. Thanks for coming out and joining us tonight.
Thank you, Possum. Appreciate it.
Oh,
Always-
I'm gonna have every problem.
Everybody loves hearing you come on and talk.
Well, I enjoy it.
Real Hoss says good night, everyone. All right, Real
Night.
Hoss, for coming in.
We still got 9 minutes. It's still only a 14-pound flathead away. 14.1.
Right,
I'm still
James,
waiting on that big one to come back.
James, David, y'all want to
I'll
say?
tell you what, I'm glad I got the boat I got because we're going to go back and it's going to be 2 to 3 foot swells, white caps everywhere. The wind's really picked up again. But my
Yeah,
boat
be
can
careful.
handle it. It's a bay boat, so
Are you gonna
Be
go?
careful out there.
yeah, I am. Just cut along. I'm not too far. I only got about a mile to go to the boat ramp.
Joey wants to know if you're gonna go. "Nying."
Yeah, no, I'm gonna go more like. And then David sits up front, so he's in the splash zone.
Hey, David, why don't you sit in back this time?
Yeah, he will.
I will.
But I'd like to thank Jody. Like I said, I didn't think we'd do much tonight being locked up in this cove because we just couldn't do anything out there. It's a big lake. We got a big long straight way here, and the wind really picks the waves up.
Yeah. Well, as always, James, David, it's good to see y'all.
Yeah, right on. Thank you much. And I'll scream if we get anything in the next 5 minutes.
All right, we'll be here listening for it.
You did a great job. You all have caught the most fish tonight.
Yeah, I guess. But Jody, way to shut Chad up, Jody.
Yeah.
Way to put Chad in his place, Jody, coming through with them flatheads.
Actually,
I
they
just
caught
had one hit that didn't cook up.
They're tied for the most fish. Jody caught 2 as well.
Dave's caught 2. I caught 1. That's 3 here.
Oh, that's right. That's 3 on the boat. Okay.
Yeah, 3 on the boat. Bring him on the boat.
Jody.
Oh, Hattie.
Jody.
Caught me by surprise. I had a fish hit. I was watching it. Thank you and Stan for coming up and hosting tonight. Appreciate it. And everybody come up and fished, and everybody who's in chat. I really enjoy getting up here, and I like hanging out with everybody. And we're gonna have a tournament Saturday. There's gonna be some prizes. Not a whole bunch, just my first one. Just trying it, see how I like it. And I'm not gonna fish it. I'm gonna stay home and host it. So I wanted to fish, but not compete. I wanted to be out fishing. But I'm gonna stay home for it. And I think it'll turn out pretty good as long as the weather holds out.
Hopefully,
But only flatheads only count, so hopefully there'll be plenty caught. But thank you everybody for coming in. The Jiggy Fly, I've never heard that name before. That's
There you
pretty
go.
cool name.
Jiggy Fly.
Welcome, Jiggy Fly.
Yeah. pretty
And thanks
neat.
for coming in, Stan. It's nice to hear your voice again.
Oh well, thank you, my friend. I got you know what? I was one of the nights I could do it again, and of course I missed doing this. We have a lot of fun doing the Pontoon Jodi Flathead Challenge every Thursday night at 10 p.m. Eastern. It's been going on for a while now, Jodi, right? You started this.
I think you got
over-
in about the 5th or 6th show. You've been doing
Yeah,
it pretty much from the beginning.
So how long has she been doing it?
over a year.
I think I started in September last year. I'd have to look and see.
You do it all through the winter too? Good.
Well, there was some shows we talked because the weather was too bad to fish,
Yeah.
but it was still every Thursday night.
Yeah, started it out. It had to be about September-ish because it started out as, you know, just a few people, and it was the same ones, Luther and Mike's, and you know, the same group every week. And then, you know, I had a couple people in there, and then it got too cold where it was no fish were really being caught towards I think November-ish or so.
Yeah.
And then it just, but you kept it going on throughout the winter. And that was a really big thing. I think that helps is with consistency for people that are trying to grow a channel. You know, if you do something, you got to be consistent with it. Do it every week or at a certain time, etc.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it's doing a live or dropping a video or whatever.
Yeah.
If you do it consistently, that's a big key. And then it got to spring again, and bam, it just took off again from there, and been going all spring, all summer. Did a great job
Enjoy
with
it.
it.
Always a good time. Have a good laugh. Learn something usually every week.
Best part of my week.
And you know, chat has grown, and chat's grown. You get the same people out there in chat.
Mm-hmm.
9.
What?
I can't see it. It's 122 thumbs up.
Oh, there we go. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Nice.
How many
Good
people are
job.
still watching right now?
61.
That's funny. That's awesome.
Picking it up to
Still got 4 minutes left. It's still anybody's game. 4 minutes left.
Oh, fish.
I'm looking for my fish around in my
Well, I guess anybody's game but Danny, because I see the poll.
It's not Danny's game anymore.
Yeah.
Danny's still got 2 rods out though. That's the last thing he's gonna do is pull up 2 rods. Yeah.
All right. Well, it's still anybody's game then.
Let's go, Blue Cat.
And Dustin, when I for those that didn't know, kind of we have I had to kind of step down from doing it, and then Dustin's been great enough to come in here and help out every week, and been doing an amazing job. Just without a step being missed, Dustin's been doing an amazing job, keeping it going every single week. So awesome job there, Dustin.
Yep, he does
Thank you
great.
very
He doesn't even use the net.
Yeah.
For some reason, there's some people that rather have me up on panel than out fishing. So that's what I've been told.
Quite a few, I think.
But either way, I love being a part of Jodi's Flathead Challenge. You know, I thank I thank Stan for everything that he's done for us, and paved the way on different things, and we've talked about different things, and I was able to get the confidence to come up here and do that. I wasn't sure if I wanted to at first. I was hesitant, but Jodi needed some help, so I popped up here and just kind of gone from there.
Doing
So
a great job.
I appreciate it.
I agree.
Enjoyed doing it.
That's like I can't wait for CatCon this year because I'll get to meet all you guys.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
And
Yeah.
this is a pretty big chat to just step up into when you hadn't been
Yeah.
doing it.
Tell me
Yeah.
about it. It's not only that, when people are actually catching fish,
Mm-hmm.
and then we have giveaways on top of that.
Yeah.
Oh man, when they're giving away a sticker with every fish, that's got to get. Good job, David.
Well,
That
is where
where
I gotta say, Fisher for Whiskers, Rhonda, having her out there helping keeping score does help out tremendously with
you're
this
gonna
way you
pull it
can
out, yeah.
worry about chat and everything else. So I know she does the same thing for me on stand day, and I'm usually out there fishing it and trying to host it, and it's a huge help having her keep score and keep things straight with that. So thank you.
Statistician.
There you go, statistician.
Yep.
Wow, and I was once saying I was going to use the triple point bonus Scrabble words, huh?
Yeah.
So Rhonda says, Dustin is a great co-host, and he gets up early to go to work the next morning. Take that, Chad.
Yep.
That's right. And Dustin pulling another page out of the book. He was not only hosting tonight, he was the guest on the bait shop on Fields to Waters, Chad's show a little earlier. So awesome job
without
tonight,
a net.
It is officially 2 o'clock in the morning. We are done. Put your pencils down. Test
That's
is over.
Let's go, Dave. We got to go fight the whitewater.
Thank you all so much for coming in. Chat, thank you all so much. We really appreciate it. 122 thumbs up. I think we had close to 90-some people at one point watching concurrently. So thank you all so much. Our final score total, Jodi is the grand champion tonight. Jody's the winner.
Boy, Jodi is on a roll. She won stand day last Sunday, and now won the Jodi Challenge tonight. That's pretty good in less than a week.
Oh, I just got a bite.
Jodi got finished up with 28 points. David had 8 points. James had 4 points, and Danny had a soft-shell turtle.
Yeah, now I got to hear it all week again.
See, possibly you had. No, I'm just kidding. I was going to stick with 122 thumbs up, but we got 126 thumbs up. Thank you for the update. Appreciate that.
Oh, there you go. There you go. That's all right.
Yep, now I got to hear it all week.
Guerrero says, "Thank you, host, anglers, and co-hosts. Stay safe and healthy, all." Well,
that's right. Safe travels to everybody out there. Safe travels.
Absolutely. This wouldn't be much of a challenge if we didn't have Chad in here, talking and chatting it up and asking questions and stuff like that. So this is what we do it for.
Yeah.
Yep. All the live shows, that's what makes the live show is chat. I mean,
absolutely.
Mm-hmm. It is.
You just have people up on panel talking to one another.
Which is fun, but
you see that skater go by?
All right, y'all. I'm gonna officially say good night. I'm gonna drop out, and we'll see y'all real soon. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Be safe,
I love
Danny.
doing that.
All right. Bye, y'all.
Be safe.
Safe travels.
We love you. Danny's got his face up in the camera. All right. Well, once again, thank you everybody in chat. Thanks for all the thumbs up for Jodi. Thanks you for all the comments and questions. Anglers, thank you all very much for coming out. Hope you had a great time. As much fun as we did. And we will hopefully see y'all Thursday night. TSW will be participating in Jodi's Flathead only tournament. We are looking forward to that. And then we'll again next Thursday. Hope everybody has a great weekend.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Deuces.